We are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here on the channel BKFC 35. We are back. It's been a couple months since we've done BKFC. I think the last time we did BKFC was around Christmas time when we hit up the UK for BKFC. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. By the way, shout out to the beautiful human on Marketplace who provided me with this new webcam.
Look at me now!
That's right. I got some new sounds for the soundboard as well, and I appreciate you all joining. We do live fight companions every weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2, and I'm so excited to have you along for the ride. And apparently PFL is also showing their Challenger series on YouTube, so that should start in an hour. I'll get the double screen going, and we will talk that through here tonight, just for you, Loomer Loyals, just for you. JL, I've been waiting for you, JL. I was surprised you didn't hit me up earlier today, to be perfectly honest. What's going on, Kyle? Bear Nux. What's going on, Hernan? And what was that about Glover winning? I'm waiting, dude. I'll eat crow on that one, just like everybody else. Jay, I always say you're always right. You're always right, buddy. What a beautiful performance. What a beautiful performance by, oh my goodness, by Jamal Hill and new, baby. Look, man, credit where credit is due. I've been saying that on Twitter all week and while it was going on. Credit where credit is due. Glover hung him up as he should have. The guy's a fucking beast. Kept walking forward Korean zombie style. Eyes cut open. It was crazy. It was crazy. What a beatdown. Now, I ask you, Jay, what was more? Who beat the other person up more? Andrade to Murphy or Glover to Jamal? Because at least Glover landed like a good shot and got 2 out of his fucking 18 takedown attempts. Lauren Murphy got her ass beat. Lauren Murphy got her ass beat so much it should have been...
That's fucking illegal.
That's right. I got the new sounds on the soundboard here. Hey, bro. Nice seeing you again. Can't wait for the fights. Indeed, brother. Indeed. I'm excited to see you too. Thanks so much for joining. Big Nose You. What's up? What's up, big dog? What's going on, buddy? What's going on? Hello, Mexico. What time does the PFL start? I think Challenger Series starts in an hour. Again, I don't have Fubo TV, so I said, fuck it, we'll just do BKFC, and apparently they're showing it on YouTube as well. So in about an hour's time, we will check in. We'll check in, and I'll get the dual screen going. We'll do a little PFL action as well here. Thoughts on the fight? It's announced. Is he going to win, please, this time? I'll tell you what. I was pretty fucking pissed that, there was a 30 minutes late, and I had to, like, push back some things at work. Because I'm a freaking degenerate when it comes to MMA news and things like that. And for like 10 minutes, Dana was going off about things we already knew about, and then he announced 287. I mean, I figured that was going to be the case. I like the fights that they said. I like the fights. I think the Ponzinibbio Holland one low key will be fun. And overall, like, I was happy with it. I think it's going to be a super strong card. Burns, Masvidal. I mean, Burns is going to make some money. Credit to him. That just means Bilal's probably going to fight either Colby, if Colby's not still involved in his legal battles or literally has brain damage, in which he was claiming to get in the lawsuit, I imagine, or Hamzat Chimaev. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday.
Are you intoxicated or something?
What is up, Craig? What's going on, buddy? Hill battered Glover. No comparison, but Goddard let the Glover fight continue, but stop the Izzy fight. No, 100%, 100%. I know, but still, I was asking. So you think Hill battered Glover more than Andrade battered Murphy? Because that's the thing. Like, as far as visual damage, 100%. But like, Andrade almost murdered that woman. Happy Brandon Moreno. Let's go, baby. You have the Dan Hardy on the soundboard?
Come on, it's not over. Stop the fight!
Rest in peace, Jorge Masvidal. Santiago versus Kevin Holland booked UFC 287. Shane just finished his dinner. What's going on, Shane? Guys, no one suggested one of the funnier sound bites from Aljamain Sterling. I see if you guys can figure it out here in the chat, but I was actually not disappointed, but as I was loading these up here, I was like, oh man, I can't believe no one suggested a certain one. Loving the new additions. Yeah, what else do I got here? I got So Leon.
Look at me now!
I got.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
This is my favorite one.
I can't let you get close.
Good old Uncle Chill. We got Dan Hardy.
Come on, it's not over. Stop the fight!
GSP for Shane.
Are you intoxicated or something?
And then I have one filled for the Aljamain Sterling one. And and I figured this one because some of the homies in the chat, like to partake. Yes, Benjamin, attaboy. I'm gonna get that. That one's. I mean, I don't know what context I could use it in, but I'm sure we could figure out something. I still think he beats Jiri. Did you see what Ariel said? Yeah, that was a cringe interview. I have to say that was not the going from the 10-7 of Strickland to that. It's like, come on, Ariel, just give the guy some fucking praise here. Come on, as Ariel would say, come on. I'm gonna keep adding additions to the soundboard, folks. If you have any sound bites you want me to add here, let's do it. I'm coming for that ass. All right, we have our first fight here in BKFC, ladies and gentlemen. Let's run them down. We got, who is this here? Doug Coltrane against Brian Jackson, fighting around 185. 36 years old is Coltrane. Brian Jackson, he is 41 years old. Brian Jackson, 5-3 in his pro MMA career. Doug Colton, 1-2 in his pro MMA career. And as you can see on screen here, Coltrane, 1-0 in bare knuckle boxing. Jackson making his BKFC debut. Who should I go with? I'm going with Doug Coltrane. I mean, he's seemingly in better fighting shape here. He has experience in BKFC. He's a little bit younger. Though Brian Jackson looks like a bad man, and he's Superman, I am going with the first one. And these are the fun ones just to get predictions on, Shane, because these ones, who the fuck knows who's going to win? This is BKFC, baby. Let's go, Doug Coltrane. Oh, yeah, that's the one thing about having so many sounds on the sound pad. I got to switch back and forth here, but...
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Damn it. There we go. I kept pressing the wrong arrow. There it is. Shane, there it is. I'm locking that one in. So what's cool about my soundboards, I have I have 9 spaces, and I have 4. I have room for 4, so 9 times 4. But I just have to switch every 9. I have to switch them up. So yeah, I know it's a little bit of a bitch, but I'll get used to it. All right, fight is about to start here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you need a place to watch this, it's live on their YouTube channel. If you don't have Fight.tv, if you do not have the BKFC app, that is okay. Because they're streaming this entire event, top to bottom, on YouTube. Remind me as we get closer to the top of the hour, 9 o'clock Eastern, because once we do, we will also check in on the Challenger Series at PFL. Shane's also picking Coltrane. All right, round 1.
Let's get it
on. Jackson in the red, Coltrane in the blue, ladies and gentlemen. Shane's also picking Coltrane, locking it in. I was like, holy shit, that dude's about to have a baby. Errol did not give Jamal Hill the respect he deserved, 100%. I have Coltrane in this one. Coltrane. Some 1-2s by Coltrane. Coltrane attacking the liver right away. Punch to the gut. And Jackson's going to have to get the 10. That is it. Was that a low blow? I thought that was just a shot to the body. I don't think he kicked him in the... I don't think he punched him in the nuts here. We got to see the replay. Was that a punch to the nuts? It was a foul. He got hit. I thought it was a body shot. Okay, here's the replay. Again, it happened so fast. Let's check this out. I don't even think it hit him. Oh, elbow hit him low. I was like, looking from that angle, it didn't look like the punch even hit him. Okay, they are back.
Let's get it on!
1 minute and 25 seconds. 5 2-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Jackson looking for that left jab. Straight right by Coltrane lands. You may be able to control the soundboard with 36 keyboards via MIDI. Yes, sir. I could do that. Oh, and down goes Jackson. This time it wasn't a low blow. This time was a body shot. Getting the count. Jackson's getting back up. This guy's tough as nails. Keeps playing surprise, motherfuckers. Oh, and now Jackson's dropped again. Body shot again. And Jackson's good. He's getting the 8 count or the 10 count again. He's getting back up. He's good. I keep saying 8 because we were just watching Muay Thai all morning. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. 25 seconds left in the first round. Coltrane here looking at the finish, dropping his opponent twice via body shots. Left hand by Coltrane, walking down Jackson here. Coltrane right to the body. Good head movement by Coltrane. Final 10 seconds of the first round. First bout of the night, ladies and gentlemen, at middleweight. And that is it for the first round. El Tapo, ho, 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 says Kyle. Again, shout out to everyone who's been joining here. Do you guys, there's a lot of people who were disappointed that like I didn't just set up like a PFL Challenger Series stream. I personally never really been into the Challenger Series. Is it any good? Like I've watched PFL. We've watched PFL together here, and any big events, like we'll watch it. But yeah, Zoomer was like, no, you're not doing PFL. And I was like, well, A, I didn't want to look for a stream for that one, and B, I ain't buying Fubo TV. I didn't know they were actually going to play it on YouTube. And I don't know if they're going to yet. We shall see. I have a tab open for it, so at the top of the hour we will we'll check on it and we'll see. Jackson talking to the camera now, like, let's go, baby, let's go. Yo, what's up, living with H, my old friend? Thank you so much for joining. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Power slap of speed at first. I was bashing it, but haven't heard Dana talk about it and hear him butter up the audience for weeks about it. I've been hooked. I've been exhausted about it. It's just like, that's all I see from the joint accounts. I don't give a fuck about Slap League. It makes fucking the UFC brand look Bush League in my mind. Jackson down again. Back up to his feet is Jackson. I'm just more annoyed. Like every UFC Canada account, UFC YouTube account, UFC this, that's just sharing. It's like, yo, share it through the fucking Slap account because I have no interest in this shit. And it's just like I see it. It's spammy as fuck now on everything. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Dropped was Jackson again. I imagine this fight is over. Hell, I can even use this. He's getting a count for the last time. And that is it. It is all over. I was going to use this. Stop the fight. But it is all over, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the finish it! It is all over!
Living with Age. No, I haven't for a while, buddy. Since July. Yo, Sammy Silver, what's going on? Cejudo's corner joke today was clever, but I thought it was a little distasteful. Or Cejudo's corner joke today was a little clever. I don't think I saw it, Benjamin. Was it on Twitter? Or did he say it on like his YouTube channel? I didn't see it. If it's on Twitter, let's look it up. All right. Cejudo skeptical of Conor McGregor's. Oh, this is back in September. What did he say? What was the distasteful juice? I see you playing hard to get with the power slap. Ultimately, it gets to all of us who'll be watching. Well, like I've seen like the other leagues. I just don't like this one because it like I think it makes people who I've been trying to sell like MMA as like such an awesome sport. Now they're just rolling their eyes of it because of the UFC's involvement. And I think the way that they palm strike versus actually slap like the other leagues, like there's some other like Colwood ass American leagues. Colwood's kind of is I drop the Colwood phrases sometimes. It just means hick ass. There's some hick ass other leagues around the world, but also in like North America that actually slap, and it's like less. It's almost more comical and enjoyable to watch because you're like, oh, these are just fucking people slapping each other, like actual bitch slap for a bitch slapping each other. The Ari Gold quote from Entourage. Not like fucking palm strikes knocking each other the fuck out with no other martial arts involved. And so again, like people like it, great. I'm not gonna dog on them at all. I really don't care. It's just like it's spammy as fuck right now, the UFC's version of it. And I think if you're the NFL of NBA, or if you're the NFL of MMA, this is the last thing you should be doing. This is the last thing you should be doing. Like, where's Zuffa boxing, man? Like Zuffa boxing over this. Zuffa BJJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, why did they go slap? And I guess because they're getting recognition, but for the most part, I think they're getting negative recognition. Bye. All right, Living with H. I'll see you later, buddy. Great first fight. Great fist fight. Bigfoot Silva joining Power Slap. I saw the picture. Did he say that was for real? I didn't see it was confirmed or anything like that. The guy just, oh man, Bigfoot Silva finally retired from like professional fighting to do jiu-jitsu. A competitive jiu-jitsu, and now he's gonna go get knocked out even more. Come on. All right, Benjamin tagged me on Twitter. Let's see this. Oh yeah, but I'll change the graphic on the screen too. I didn't even update the ticker for this one. My apologies, folks. My apologies. What's the next fight here? What the heck? Oh, right. I thought this would be a better view. All right, I believe this one is next. I'm surprised the bout order actually wasn't changed. Usually, I mean, and it's still my BKFC. Sometimes things are subject to change here. But we got James Brown against Steve-O Morris next. We'll highlight them a little bit in just a moment's time. I want to check out what Benjamin tagged me in here. Glad you're okay. I heard you on a bike because you ran out of gas. You ran out of Russian gas or what? Oh, YouTube's not going to like me for saying that. YouTube, it's a hockey reference, okay? Jeez. Who's your favorite UFC veteran on the BKFC card today? Yes, vote in the poll question, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to see Justin Scoggins win today. That's who I'm rooting for. Speaking of Connor McDavid, that's my hockey coming out. Conor McGregor, Marcus Brimage is on the card here today, folks. So vote in the poll question if you think Marcus Brimage is going to get a win here in BKFC. Living with H, that's crazy. What's crazy, brother? This fight? Power Slap is sick. Just wait until it gets an arena sold out. What are we talking? Like a WHL arena? Like a dirty Saskatchewan arena? I mean, beautiful Saskatchewan. You're from beautiful Saskatchewan. A dirty Alberta arena? That's what I meant to say. Endearing. So like a WHL, like where the Regina Pats or the Edmonton Oil Kings play? Sure. 7,000 people? Yeah. Isn't that how many viewers they had on TBS? 7,000? Yeah, that's not a good idea. He's been knocked out in the past 10 fights. Yo, Mike Jones, what's going on, brother? Thank you so much for joining, and thank you for the super sticker right off the bat. Shout out to all the exclusive members, much like Mike Jones, Shane Van Nice, MMA Dad, Mr. Grant Gregory, Jay Herbo, Peak Master, the Ant-Man Channel, and Grave Digger Jones, who just recently renewed. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate all of you, and I appreciate you, sir, Mike Jones. Thank you so much. Happy Friday, sir. Happy Friday. What do you got planned this weekend, Mike Jones? Just watching sports and betting, and oh my goodness, Steve-O Morris walking out in a pink ski mask. Very, very BKFC-esque right here. I'm just checking the sticker right now. Number one, Mike Jones, you are number one. Thank you so much for the $2 super sticker, my man. I appreciate it. Mike Jones. Let's go, baby. Dana's a dirty con man, and honestly, I would buy anything he hypes up, except for his. That's the thing. Like, he is a good hype man, and today's announcement on YouTube was like that was shades of the old Dana White. I felt like he was just screaming at us through his camera or through the camera there, like through YouTube and social media. It was just like the first 10 minutes of it. It's like we all knew those fights, and at first second I was like, oh my god, does Dana just not go on social media anymore, like at all, to the point where he doesn't know that like all these were already like leaked? And then he got to the 287, and I was like, okay. Which apparently I've been hearing now that it might be in Brooklyn. Correct me if I'm wrong if you guys have heard anything else. It's so funny. JL, I'm glad you're here though. Like, no joke, buddy. The last stream, the exclusive member stream we did on Tuesday, and also this morning for One Championship, I was like, I'm just waiting for JL to jump on and be like, so Glover Jamal Hill. Power Slap on TBS was a horrible idea. People don't really watch TV like before. Yeah, maybe if they streamed it on Fight Pass, it would honestly get better numbers. All right. Let's take a look at both these fighters here, folks. James Get Down Brown, who's making his walkout on the broadcast right now. Ooh, 10-5 pro MMA record. He's 29 years old. He's actually 6-1 in Ultimate Battle and 1-2 in Battle in the South. In MMA, where he's still fighting. Where I see his last MMA bout was back in 2022. But between 2020 and 2022, all in MMA, he was on a 7 fight win streak, making his, what does it say here? Is this his pro? Yeah, his pro Bare Knuckle FC debut up against the 2-1 Morris is Get Down Brown, who's, like I said, an MMA veteran. Let's see how he can do in bare knuckle boxing. Out of Tampa Bay, Florida. All right, that explains a lot for Steve-O Morrison. The blessed Steve-O Morrison, 27 years old. Let's see if he fought in MMA. Ooh, 5-11 amateur record. Oof. And then again, he is 2-1 in BKFC. He fought in 2021 was his debut. He won 2 in a row in the promotion and lost his last one to Brandon Allen. I'm going to go with I ain't going with the punk Steve-O Morris. I'm going with James Get Down Brown. I'm locking it in. Who do you folks have? Let me know in the live chat. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here too. And they're fighting at 145 pounds. I'll update that here as well. James Brown, Steve-O Morris. I got Brown winning this one. It is locked in for me. Let me know who you folks are picking in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well, folks. We got more streams this weekend. Tomorrow night, LFA. Sunday afternoon, Cage Fury FC. Get down. All right, folks. All right. Round 1 is upon us here. Get your predictions in if you haven't already. Rob Lawrence says, give a like. Yes, thank you so much, Rob Lawrence. How are you, sir?
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's get it on. And Morris coming in hot, almost running in with a flurry of shots. And Brown's just smiling. Brown with more of the wide stance. High guard for Morris there. Man, those are some hideous tattoos in the red corner. Yep. Florida man. Shane's picking Brown. Mike Jones, second round KO. That mask is pretty friendly. Mike Perry voice. Jill, I had school. No, I know, buddy. I know. We were talking about you. Steve-O would have been a dream opponent when I was active. Or Steve, I would have been a dream opponent when I was active. Hated it, man. It felt good to be right once again. What can I say? I do not like to brag, but I like to be right once again. Not a big deal. Jay, you're always right, buddy. You're always right. Bukakis got re-signed. I saw that. DM, you going live for the boxing tomorrow? If I'm home in time. Oh, and Brown just laying it on Morris there. Morris just kind of running forward, and he runs into the ropes there. 42 seconds left in the first round. DM, if I'm home in time, I will. But if not, I'm 100% going to do LFA. I'm going to my podcast. If you guys don't know, outside of the channel, I do a craft beer and hockey podcast. We're going early in the morning to do like a live podcast event there. And then they're releasing a new beer. Shout out Back Channel Brewing. And depending on what time I get home in the early afternoon, if I have time for the boxing match, 100%. I'm going to be watching it probably at the bar there anyways during the release and things. So I'll fire it up and I'll do a stream if I'm home in time. If not, we're just going to sail on and do LFA. What's up, DM? Thank you so much for joining, brother. Rob saying Brown going to F him up. 10 seconds left in the first round. Good right jab by Brown. Fury FC. That's what I meant, right? Isn't it Cage Fury? Or is it Fury FC? Fury FC is the grappling version of it. Cage Fury. Regardless, we're doing that one, whatever it is. Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday. Let's switch over to some of these new... Cheers, everybody. Hope everyone's starting off the weekend great.
Are you intoxicated or something?
I love I can use that soundbite for like that and if someone's making some crazy points in the chat. Again, let me know if you want any sound, if you have any suggestions for more soundboard clips here, folks. Derek Brunson is in the corner of James Brown, ladies and gentlemen. That is amazing. Look at the MMA and bare knuckle boxing crossover is strong. You gonna watch WEF 124? What time is it on? You should do the boxing. You make the fights more enjoyable. And Son Stricken fights you went live was a great buzz. Thank you, buddy. And Morris drops Brown. Getting the count is Brown. Didn't look like it was a hard drop. Brown's ready to get right back into it. Like I said, buddy, if I'm home in time, I will. Like I said, it was a previous commitment, which is why I left the evening slot open. But I appreciate the compliment. I really do. If I'm home in time, we'll go back to back, brother. Cheers, brother. I appreciate all you do. I appreciate you joining, Rob. Thanks, dude. And DM. You guys are far too kind. Far too kind. I was going to click, that's beautiful as a motherfucker, but I'm on the wrong, I'm on the pad B here. 1 minute left in this second round. I guess I should have updated that. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. Love the interaction here today. Really trying to use that right jab as Brown. Decent head movement by Brown, but high guard by Morris. Morris is cut. It looks like in between his eyebrow and nose, or right at the base of his left eyebrow. Good body shot by Brown. Brown's got some good combos. It looks like he dazed Morris there for a second. Brown's talking to Morris too here. More of a wide stance. He's lankier. Morris very upright here, moving side to side. Good combos there by Brown. 21 seconds left in this second round. Brown's doing the old like Diaz, like, oh, slap. 10 seconds left in this second round. I keep thinking that says Ronnie Lawrence. Burns versus Masvidal is official. Who you got? I got Dorino Burns, dude. And I think he's going to be the heavy favorite going in that one. I think he, I'd imagine he mangles Gamebred as easy as he did Magny. You know what I'm saying? Because put it this way, like Neil Magny against Gamebred, there you go. You got a 5-round, if that's a main event, you got a 5-round scrap there. You put in Dorino Burns again, like Dorino Burns is on a, he's a high level fighter. Like, put it this way, he went 3-round war with Chimaev. Chimaev would eat Masvidal up for breakfast and spit him out. I know MMA math doesn't always work like that. I highly doubt that Gamebred's going to knock out Gilbert Burns. So I got Burns winning, and if he can get Masvidal to the ground early, we all know the ground game of Jorge's not the best. Dorino, either submission, first or second round. Foul one, Burns by anything he wants. Like, yeah, there you go, baby.
Most importantly, how you sell. Most importantly,
no. See, that's just I had an aerial clip lined up, but it didn't really fit any context for this one, unfortunately. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 3 rounds too. 3 rounds. There we go. There we go.
Let's get it on!
That's what I was looking for. Burns couldn't finish Wonder Boy on the ground, though. Fair, but I mean, I just said, like, MMA math doesn't always work like that. I even corrected myself. And even if he doesn't finish, I mean, I think Burns is going to win. Like, let's be honest. Jorge he's not in his prime anymore. And he's had a lot of time off. And he got manhandled by Covington. I mean, Covington's fucking awesome. Burns has more tools in his tool belt. Like, Burns, I think, is a more scary fight than Covington, right? I think he's going to get manhandled, dude. Soldier KO in round 2. Hey, Brown got knocked down, though. 38 seconds left in the third round, folks. I'll update this ticker again. Again, if anyone needs to watch this as they hang out with us here today, it is on the BKFC YouTube channel or the Fight TV or BKFC app. They ain't even paying me to say that. I enjoy doing these streams with you. I enjoy having you here, Diego. Great fight so far. I just love these BKFC scraps, man. The event we did in UK was awesome. Oh, bleeding now, absolutely leaking. Is Morris and a good left and right by Brown to end the round. Oh my goodness. Taking a beating right now is Morris. Looks like, yeah, so there's a pretty nasty cut between his left, or between his eyes, but on the left side there, right next to the eyebrow. And that's just what's absolutely leaking. That straight right jab is finding its home all day, every day. There you go. Double jab, left. Brown is beautiful striking here. How lanky he is, it just kind of, it perfectly fits this type of fighting. Burns by sub made me 1,200. Thank you, Burns. I think the same way goes for Masvidal. Jorge probably has not addressed the straight right weakness he has, and Burns right is freaking massive. Yeah, and again, like I liked watching Gamebred when he had his like his resurgence. You know, he was fun. I got nothing, against him like that or anything like that. He's a fun fighter to watch. He's a popular fighter. I'm just calling it how it is, how I see it anyways, based on what I've seen recently in Gilbert Burns and how he's developed into a top fighter in his division. Masvidal, he's on the decline now, I think. And there's just big like holes in his game as well. I agree. I think Burns will win, but if the odds are good on Masvidal, I'll go for him. It's closer than I'll go for him. It's closer than you think. Hey, if you can make money on it, obviously go for the underdog if it's good. Like me and my friends all bet on Magny, right? We were wrong there, but we're like, you know what? Shoot. If he can survive the first and second round grappling, then if it's a firefight, Magny maybe could pick him apart at range. Didn't work out. All right, fourth round, 1 minute left here. Morris just kind of running forward, not just throwing soft ones. Just throwing soft ones right now. On James Brown. Get down. Right hook by Brown. 53 seconds left in this fourth round. Man, Brown's got some awesome striking here, and we saw in his MMA career. I mean, he actually had a decent record, unlike Morris, who was 5-11 in the as an amateur. Like the video, folks, if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2. We got 4 lined up this weekend. And we appreciate you all joining. Hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. By the way, every Saturday we have new vlogs drop on this channel. We have one dropping midnight Pacific time tonight after these fights. Go check it out, Kyle, with another fishing vlog. Or sorry, not a fishing vlog. That one's for next week. More fishing content coming out next week. But a cool little project that Kyle did over the Christmas break. It's going to drop at midnight Pacific time. End of the fourth round. Come on, Rob. I bet on him to win because I would have made some money. I did not predict him to win, though. I did not predict him to the win. Go, you can even watch the prediction video. Like it's there's a receipt for it. I knew in my heart Burns was gonna win, but I said, shoot, if Magny can pull off a decision somehow, then shit, I'm gonna be rich. Who are you going for in the Kevin Santiago Ponzinibbio? Ooh, probably Kevin Holland, to be honest. Who's the guy? Moreno? Not Brandon Moreno. I forget the other guy's first name, but he came in on short notice and like almost finished Ponzinibbio a couple times. And to be honest, I think was winning and this was like 2 months ago or something like that. I think Moreno was actually winning the fight. Ended up getting knocked out, in the third round? TKO in the third round. Ponzinibbio is good, but I mean, his chin's getting thinner and thinner, for lack of a better term. His lights are getting shut off easier these days. I think I'm going for the younger Kevin Holland. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
In Brazil. Alex Morono. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, dude, he's sick too. Like he's a fun fighter to watch. And again, on a week's notice, he looked tremendous in that fight. Oh, just throwing the haymaker hooks right now is Brown. You should do the donate for the pizza topping during one of the streams. Maybe down the road we'll do a pizza one. It was easy for me to do it last time because I knew I was pretty tight with the pizza place at that point. I don't know a good pizza place around me that would do that right now. There's a really nice like Chicago deep dish one, but I ain't ruining a deep dish with all your guys' crazy toppings here. But we'll think of something. For sure, buddy. Thanks for joining again. I appreciate it. I was checking out some of your shoe and fishing content in your channel. 45 seconds left in this 5th round, folks. Do you bet much on UFC? And if you do, what's your greatest bet? Mine's Henry Cejudo versus Marlon Moraes. I got the whole card right. €2 and got back 300. That is amazing. I mean, I haven't won anything big, to be perfectly honest. And I can't do it often because when I lived in British Columbia, it was illegal there. When I now live in Minnesota, it's illegal here. So I have a buddy who lives in Ontario who I give him my picks. And if they turn out right based on my knowledge, then he gives me a cut. And there's other ways too, but you heard nothing from me, YouTube. Oh, the nice left hand in the last 10 seconds. Morris is leaking blood, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. This goes the distance. DM, I've actually won more money betting on hockey than I have UFC, to be perfectly honest. Futures hockey bets is what's made me money in the past. But no, I haven't won anything crazy. I haven't gone with an underdog that's that absolutely crushed it. I had some parlays that which UFC, I forget the number of it. It was the Chimaev Diaz, which turned out to be Ferguson Diaz. I had a parlay that was broken by Li Jingliang losing, and that would have won me a good chunk of change, like probably over $1,000. So that was sad. Alex Morono solid, similar to Maurice Tibera. Pizzagate? No, so on the network I used to be on, I did hockey live streams there, and one of the things I did with the chat was I got if we hit like a donation goal, so $20, $30, whatever it was, if we hit it, I would take your guys' suggestions in the super chat for toppings to put on pizza, and if they were available, we would do them. So so long and short of it, like together, we'd put together like the grossest pizzas. I would call the pizza place live. You guys would hear everything, the whole conversation, other than where I lived, other than my address, so I don't get doxxed. And I'm not that important. No one will dox me. And yeah, and it was just kind of a funny thing. And then I would eat said gross ass pizza on the stream. So that was the pizza challenge. And usually I set it at like $20. It paid for the pizza or whatever. And like just like the grossest pizza. People would write the nastiest toppings in the super chats, and I would have to do it. So anyways, that was the pizza challenge. I wasn't super tight, but like I knew the pizza place well enough. They were like my neighborhood pizza spot, and I told them about this, that I was gonna they were gonna be featured on the stream, and they loved it. So it was a fun little thing we had going there. Okay, decision coming up here in this 5-round fight that went the distance. Who do you folks think got this one? I mean, doesn't it have to be James Brown here for doing the damage that he did on Morris? He pieced him up this entire fight. That's mad. Gambling illegal where you live and weed's not. Yeah, I know. British Columbia, it's insane. It's insane. Like they have their own, like the province has their own controlled gambling, and it's like you can't gamble and you can't single game sports bet or anything like that. But yeah, smoke as much weed as you want. Smoke as much weed as you want. 49-46. James Brown, baby, let's go. Let's go, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. Like this guy, super legit, fucking cool dude. I'm in terrible on too, buddy. I appreciate you. Oh, you're in on terrible too, buddy. Oh, that's hilarious. Attaboy. Let's go on. Well, you're one of the good ones from Ontario, Rob. You're one of the good ones from Ontario. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the kind words, man. You are far too kind, Rob. You're far too kind. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Let's interact here tonight for BKFC. 15 minutes and we'll check in on our friends at the PFL and see what's going on there. All right. If you have voted in the poll question, did you vote for Marcus Brimage? He's 0 for 1 in BKFC, his opponent making their debut. This is Conor McGregor's first fight in the UFC. No, wasn't it Marcus Brimage? You could bet on offshore sites like Stakes and others. I could, I could big nose, but we don't do that here. YouTube, we do. We're totally legal here. YouTube, big nose. What are you trying to do? Rat me out? What is this? Big nose, use a rat. Look, big nose trying to rat me out to the world. I don't do that. YouTube, I don't do any of that. Morris lost because he has a NASCAR number tattoo on his back. Foul one. Dare I say his tattoos are foul? Hey, here's for the tier list, folks. Compared to KSW, ring girls in BKFC comparing to KSW. What are your thoughts? I will listen. Because Poland, baby, that's all I have to say. Poland. It was funny. James won for sure. Parlays will end you up broke. Oh, I know. Is this Chris Bennett? McGregor vs. Chandler, in my opinion, is as good as announced. Who you have in that? I think Connor sleeps. Chandler's too stupid. Yeah, I think Chandler and them, like, they swang and bang for a bit, and Connor probably drops him, especially if they fight at 170. However, I mean, I heard Tony Ferguson. I heard The Ultimate Fighter. That's honestly what I thought Dana White was going to announce. I honestly thought he was going to announce Conor McGregor, Tony Ferguson for tough, but I think Conor got himself into some trouble again, allegedly, and I think that has to be all cleared before he can be on a show again. But that would save the Ultimate Fighter, or at least give us an ode to the old Ultimate Fighter, or give us another good season, because last year's season was like dog shit. I'm sorry. It was gross. What's up, Brian? What's going on? Brian, I think I'm going to take you up on, at least me personally, that deal. I literally was trying to reply before I got this stream going. I literally have your email tab open still on my computer. But I want to come to that event, man. I'm going back to Canada late March, I think. I was going to go early April, but late March. But now definitely I'm going to go late March so I can hit up this event with you guys, and we'll maybe plan a big group thing, because that sounds a lot of fun, dude. That sounds like so much fun. And then I got my ticket. So if anyone's going to Colorado to see Mighty Mouse, Stamp Fairtex will be there as well, which is pretty much the only reason why I'm going now. Like, my heart's like thump, 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 thump. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's the reason I'm going now to Colorado, to see Stamp Fairtex twerk, baby. I mean, fight, baby. No, but I'm going to see Marias and Johnson 3. That one, what is it? May, the early first week of May. Is it May 3rd? Anyways, so yeah, spring is gonna be MMA filled, guys. MMA filled. Shout out to you, Brian. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Brian even dropped in at work earlier this morning and said, "What's up?" We'll have to look closer. But the rumor goes that UFC were horrible after KSW. Dude, KSW, like, they stole the show. They stole the show, baby. Oh, shoot. Don't read out loud. I'm Ron Burgundy here. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. I know they aren't, but like in the place where people reside that doesn't allow you to do so. I mean, again, I just don't want to go there. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking rights, brother. MMA live. Mighty Mouse for the win, greatest of all time, arguably top 5 for sure. I think he's the best American MMA fighter of all time. Dana White won't admit it. But I think Demetrius Johnson is the greatest American MMA fighter of all time. I mean, he's up there with. I mean, he is. I mean, you got to throw John Jones in that explanation, or in not that explanation, in that conversation as well. But like between Johnson, GSP, Khabib. Although I have a huge asterisk on Khabib because he in the UFC he did fine, but he crushed cans on the way up. So like, if he fought actual competition on the way up, he might have a loss on his career, but that's neither here nor there. The guy's still perfect record and dominated in the UFC. But George St. Pierre, John Jones, Demetrius Johnson are the first names I hear. Then you got like the Khabibs, the Anderson Silvas. I'm probably missing some guys in there as well. I truly think if Zabit continued his career, we would have had him in that conversation. Like if he could have got his cardio together and just not gone like 100 right out of the gate, man, that guy was something else. I just watched Anchorman recently. Hadn't seen it for years. Brian, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll get a table. Plus we have at least 2 LFA events in Minnesota and Wisconsin. Yes, I can't wait to go to the one in Minnesota and shoot. If I can, I'll hit up the one in Wisconsin too. But yeah, can't wait to hit up the Minnesota one. All right, I'm going to update ticker on the bottom of the screen. Keep the comments coming. You guys are awesome. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Marcus Brimage walking out in the Vegeta Dragon Ball Z getup. Shane, look at this shit. He literally has Saiyan armor shorts as he's walking out in the Vegeta attire. Former UFC fighter Marcus Brimage. We'll highlight him here in just a moment. What weight are they fighting at here? 145. Conor McGregor's first win in the UFC. That was his first win, right? Marcus Brimage, I know it was an early win of his. I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Best comedian ever, Will Ferrell. Greatest period. He way better than GSP skill wise. We talking John Jones or Mighty Mouse here, or both. What's up, Kaza? Thank you so much for joining. I'm in California, so we are in the spot on betting. No, I mentioned the gas though. I said if he could get his gas tank in order and not go 100, the guy has skilled to be up there. Maybe not in the top like GOAT conversation, but at least in like the Silva Khabib tier, right? George Carlin, not a UFC fighter, but GOAT comedian. He has Saiyan cosplay. A shout out to you, by the way, Akame Kaza. Thank you so much for joining. Brimage can't lose now after that walkout. All right, I'll get right back to the comments in a sec. Fight amongst yourselves with the GOAT conversation because that always ruffles some feathers. Marcus Brimage, Trevor Loken. Marcus Brimage out of Coconut Creek, Florida. The Bama Beast, 37 years old. 7-8 in his pro MMA career. He's trained at the American Top Team. He's 4-4 in the UFC. Upon entering the UFC, he went on a 3-fight win streak, then lost to Conor McGregor, Russell Doan, beat, I don't even know how to pronounce his name, and then lost to Cody Garbrandt, lost to Jimmy Rivera, lost to Sun Chul Kim, and then lost 2 more MMA fights before now joining BKFC. Marcus Brimage has lost in bare knuckle fighting before. He is 0-1 in BKFC. His opponent is new to the sport. He's younger at 25 years old. They're fighting at 145 pounds. Again, he has an amateur MMA record of 5-0. He's making his BKFC debut here tonight. Trevor Loken. Marcus Brimage. Can he take a punch anymore? But these older fighters, they have done well in BKFC. I'm going with Trevor Loken here, locking it in. Trevor Loken locking it in. Shane's going with Brimage. It's because he walked out with the same clothes. Also, his back looks a bit bigger in the pictures. I personally believe that Dana knows better than a lot of us. I know, but he's just never going to mention Demetrius Johnson's name. Both Jones and Mighty Mouse are greater than GSP and Zabit. Well, and GSP and Zabit would have never sniffed the top 20 ever. He was in the top 20. Oh, I mean, I thought you were talking just about rankings there. Well, I mean, we don't know, right? That's the thing. I was a big fan of. I love like martial arts, and he was a real life ninja. So put it this way: high ceiling, low floor. Can we agree on that, buddy? Can we agree on that? Incredibly high ceiling, but low floor, given that he did have gaps in his game. Umar, real problem at 135. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Let me ask where you are from. I am from Canada, buddy. But living in the States right now. And right already, they're going ham, and Loken drops Brimage. Loken drops Brimage. Brimage right back up to his feet. Loken with a good right hand here, and he keeps nailing Brimage right in the face. Brimage wobbly. They're just swinging for the fences here right now. And Loken drops Brimage cold. Brimage can't even get back up to his feet. He is total dazed right now, and he's leaking from his face. And that is it. It is all over. Boom. Let's go, baby. Easy prediction. Loken came in swinging and knocked Brimage down twice, wobbled him 3 times, could not continue as he was still seeing stars. Oh, maybe it was a no contest. My mistake. Whatever, Shane. It's over now. You just didn't like him. But that's okay. That's okay. Fair enough. Hey, we don't have to agree on all the fighters that we like. Fader has to be in the GOAT status. Fader up there for sure. Of course, Canada. Now he's ripping on Canada. You didn't see by the Don Cherry, buddy? Ooh, Kaza has a problem with me, folks. Kaza, what's your deal? Why don't you like me, brother? Why don't you like Canadians? Kaza, where are you from? You from America? I moved to America, the land of the free, baby. Half Canadian, half American, actually. My mother's American, so there you go. Oh my God, BKFC is violent as fuck. Well, it's one of those things where like you have to, if you want to end it without hurting your hands, you got to end it quick, right? Because you're going to break your hands throwing these type of punches. If you want to swing anyways, right? And these guys were swinging to end them, or else there's just a bigger risk of you hurting your knuckles because you don't have any padding at all, right? So it's either like a lot of jabs to the body, combos to the body, and things like that, or it's they go and they swing like hell, because you can't box like you do in traditional boxing. You can't have a striking battle like you do in MMA just because of your hands getting fucked up too. Canada is where my country stands. Oh, I see. No, America's even worse. Even worse. That was crazy. Trevor Loken. Let's go, baby. Love this channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rob. I appreciate it, buddy. So, Kaza, you're all in on Jones beating Ciryl Gane then as well? At heavyweight? Kaza, were you upset to see Francis Ngannou go, or you're like, whatever? I know before he was released / walked away from the UFC, that everyone here was excited to see that fight against him and Jones. Now Ciryl Gane, which if they keep it on the feet, I think it will be a fun striking match. We've seen John Jones go the distance with Gustafsson, with Reyes, and they were fun fights. Even Santos going them 5 rounds, good striking matches. That's what I want to see as a fan, right? And I think Ciryl Gane will actually like be good on the feet with him, but if Jones takes to the ground, it's a whole other story. Bum, 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 bum. No joins will be destroyed by Cyril. Ngannou will regret his decision. I was hoping Ngannou would sign with BKFC, to be perfectly honest. And BKFC did like a press conference where they're like, we're announcing a new fighter. We're announcing a new fighter. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, it's a heavyweight. Oh my God. And it was fucking Greg Hardy. I don't give a fuck, DM, at all about that guy or the situation. Like, it doesn't concern me, and I think it's hilarious that people are sending their hard-earned money to this guy who, sure, maybe makes you feel good, but instead of just buying, a single self-help book, like a lot of people in his position, his branding would do, people are signing up subscription, they're getting robbed. It's hilarious. I shouldn't say they're getting robbed. They're just giving their money away, and I find that hilarious. Just because of the demographic who, like I said, hand over him money. They're eye rolling, to say the least. So I mean, I don't really give a fuck. I really don't. France supremacy, vive la France! Oh, I saw a tweet today that said it's politically incorrect to make fun of the French now, and it was specifically in that. It was saying like everything else that's like kind of politically incorrect to make fun of in this day and age, but one of them was was specifically making fun of the French. And I don't know if that was a Canadian thing or if it was just like a national or like a North American like memo, but there were people retweeting it, and it just had a little chuckle because I'm like, as a Canadian, I'm like, no more Quebec jokes. No more Quebec jokes. King Leon Jones is washed. He about to get schooled. Oh, so we got some French friends. And by the way, like, we do a lot of Eris streams. We do a lot of Eris streams on this channel. Ben, we love Eris, one of the upcoming, pro MMA promotions. Regional status right now. That's kind of where I'd put it. Like, it's a tier under the big boys, right? In the one championships and Ryzen, Bellator, PFL, right? The tier under the UFC. However, it is awesome, and they put on great shows. I love how like they start the cards with guys who are like making their pro debuts and whatnot, and then the talent just gets better and better and better and better. But really noticeable, we're like they give new French fighters a chance, and then you actually get to see some really good competition at the top. I've had a lot of fun interacting with all the French fans who've joined us on the channel as well. So I appreciate any of you who drop in the stream as well. Yes, it is. Never do it. France owns. Actually, I think the Queen, or the Queen passed away. It's England who actually owns Canada, buddy. Eris over UFC. Not even watch Eris. Oh, come on! If you didn't put that parentheses, I would have had respect for you, brother. I would have had respect for you, brother. I still do because you're hanging out with us here. I know you're trolling right now. I know you're trolling, but I do enjoy your company, brother. I do enjoy your company. And you should watch Eris. If you have UFC Fight Pass and you watch, if you're a fight junkie like all of us here, then I think you would really enjoy it. It's an awesome, awesome promotion. And we live stream a ton of different promotions on this channel every weekend, up to 5 fight companions, minimum of 2. We did 1 championship this morning, BKFC right now. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some LFA and 5 times some boxing as well. ESPN boxing, baby. But LFA for sure, that one's locked in. And then Fury FC on Sunday. Oh fuck! Now YouTube's gonna demonetize me. Who's trolling? Average Canadian. This guy right here, Kaza. I can see Blades maybe ending up as UFC champion. Stylistically, he matches up great against everyone, and Francis is gone. The only one he could never get past. And Derek Lewis knocked him out too, didn't he? Heavy hitters who he goes in on the takedown for. Yeah, I mean, Blades has been kind of he's not a marketable guy, I think, and he's a wrestling heavy style that the UFC just hasn't been giving him the chance that maybe he deserves. I was gonna say, like, if Stipe Miocic gets the next title shot after Cirugan and Jones over the other contenders, like, I'm gonna be kind of pissed because it's like, really, the guy, his last fight got a loss and now he's a firefighter and he comes in. I don't know. All right, heavyweights here, both making their BKFC debut. By the way, to Kaza, I like people from France more than like Quebecois, my man. You guys are the real French, not that tabernacle de Calais French that we have. Hey, just wondering if anyone in the chat would take 2K to be 2K to be in a slap fight. Shoot, man, with how much money I'm making right now, which is not much, sign me up. But if I was serious about this, I would join one in Uzbekistan or in Texas because they have a regional one, I think, and you'd probably make more money as top of their, top of their roster. Maybe not the one in Texas. Actually, no, they probably some rich ass owner of this Colwood hick ass league, slapping each other there, and they're probably making at least 5 and 5. Yes, Derek Lewis is the Paul Craig of the heavyweight division. Well, I mean, stylistically, no. Paul Craig just pulls guard. We will reign Quebec within decades. Don't worry, you can have them, bro. They're your problem now. They're your problem now, Kaza. They're your problem now, buddy. Didn't you see that guy with the face in the Europe one? Yeah, he ended up winning, though. I said this at the top of the stream. I don't like what the UFC one's doing because I think it's just tarnishing the UFC brand and the way that other people who we are fighting to make this sport look as legitimate, not even look, like prove that this sport is legitimate. When you have the NFL of MMA and the UFC promoting just like the stupidest shit, like some, like phone booth fighting, like jujitsu in cars, slap, you know what I mean? It's not a meme anymore. When it's in these butt-fuck nowhere promotions, it's a meme. You can laugh about it, and they're not palm striking each other on the button, right? They're slapping each other, and that's why it's funny. It's an actual Ari Gold bitch slap, right? What the UFC is doing with it right now, and it's just like they're flooding my Twitter, they're flooding my YouTube, I just see nothing but these ads all the time, and it's just like, come on, guys. Like, I truly, I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of agree with Luke Rockhold on it. It's ironically enough, slap in the face to those who are like trying to be legitimate athletes under the UFC banner. Now, this is another thing that those who are like who follow other sports, who maybe we're curious about MMA because of like it's on ESPN and everything now, are just like, oh, yeah, I thought this was still human cockfighting ish, and now they're slapping each other under the banner. No thanks. And it just sucks, right? Because I've been following the sport my whole life. Like literally, I'm turning 30. UFC started in 93. I was born in 93. Like, I've been watching the sport my whole life. My dad has the VHSs. Hoist Gracie's, like, he loved Hoist Gracie growing up, submitting Shamrock and all the guys, and watching that Sakuraba Gracie fight in Pride. I mean, that's what I grew up on. And martial arts is really important to me. And that's why it just tarnishes the brand that is the sport, because it's just a fucking circus. And anyways, if there's leagues and the butt fuck nowhere promotions, if they want to make the circus act, then I will gladly watch the meme or, make fun of it in that in that space. But when it comes to like, it's like if the NFL did a slap league for fun, it just makes no sense. It makes no sense. First prize was like 7K. Sanchez versus Perry was that not meant to be in BKFC. Sanchez is fighting in Knucklemania 3, so the next event, but he's not fighting Perry. He's fighting just a boxer. He's fighting bare knuckle now. A fake account? Yeah, I think the slap thing is stupid. You can protect yourself in MMA is the difference. These guys are taking CTE button shots. Shane's picking Washington. Sorry, I was going over the chat here. I didn't take a look at these guys. Whatever. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Washington, Sears. 44 years old is Washington. 38 years old is Sears. Screw it. I'm going with Sears, baby. Locking it in. Shane, I'll go against you here. They're clinched up here. Sears tried to throw an uppercut. These are heavyweights, folks. These are heavyweights. One of them is going to go down. One of them is going to go down. Straight 1-2 from Sears there. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Straight left by Washington. I hate the UFC doing slap league. That's it. Oh, and Sears with a right there and was tagged with a hook. They're in the clinch right now, and good body shots by Washington. It has nothing to do with Dana White. It's like if I wish that he, the man, the face of the UFC, wouldn't, and this has nothing to do with his other things going on. That decision itself is tarnishing the brand. Maybe not internally, but I'm telling you it is externally. Like sports radio shows right now are dogging on the UFC, and as a result, dogging on mixed martial arts. And as someone who loves this sport, emphasize sport, it's stupid, man. It's stupid. And that's fact, bro. And again, I don't care if people watch it. I'm saying that's just what's happening right now. And it sucks. Because it is a meme sport. A meme competition. "33 seconds left in the first round. And I wish they'd actually slap each other, not actually knock each other out. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it was more just like, again, a meme. Why can't it just be a meme like what it started out to be? And just like, whoosh, who can get like the biggest slap sound out of it? Not the craziest knockout where you have actual MMA refs looking like idiots. Some solid shots by both these guys as the first round ends. Did you watch the Ariel versus Hill injury? Yes, it was cringe, and that was one of Ariel's low points. I love how the Guru just dropped a video like right after, and I was like, out of boy, fucking rights. Like the first back and forth was whatever. Shout out to Hill for like calling Ariel out on his shit and be like, no, you did say that, Yuri's still better than me and blah, blah, blah. And, like shout out to Hill defending himself. But the fact that Ariel is kind of diminishing what Hill accomplished in that fight, and we talked about this earlier as well, like that was offside. And then bringing up Hill's like Twitter spats and whatever, it's just like, I don't know, Ariel. It's like, don't you want to have good rapport with these fighters? What are you doing? It seemed like a little too like self-involved for me. Like, what did the Guru say? Ariel's really high on himself right now because he's been dishing some 10-7s out there. He's got to calm down. He needs to come back down to earth a little bit. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
And JL, I've said this many times. Gary Bettman, Dana White, the greatest commissioners in sports. You look at what they've done with their respected leagues, there's no questions asked. Gary Bettman, Dana White, the two greatest commissioners in sport in our lifetime. No doubt about it. Ariel is not like the average Canadian. Ariel is very much Ontario. Very much higher economic status Ontario, buddy. I'm Canadian. I should know. Trust me. From the West Coast even. We can't stand them high horse Ontario rights. Ariel falls into that category except with immigrant parents, so he's kind of a hybrid. And Sears is down. Moving in the clinch, they were both throwing bombs there and a few hooks there on Sears. Can Sears get back up? Maybe it was an eye poke and that's why he's down. They're giving him time, not the count. He's looking at his eyes here. Potential eye poke, but that right side was swollen up regardless. Yeah, I'd pay to see MMA Guru and Ariel have a sit down. Hey, Guru sat down with James or Lynch on Sports today, which was it wasn't that super entertaining, but it was good to see them squash their beef. I started to really like Dana besides the slap with his wife. He seems like a great guy. Again, personal stuff aside, because like that's not what I'm judging him on. I'm judging him on being the greatest commissioner next to Gary Bettman in the last decade. Gary Bettman's grown the NHL like no other. Dana White has grown his MMA promotion like no other, right? And he's eaten up competition, ate up Strikeforce, ate up the WEC, ate up Pride. And there it is, folks. That is it. This fight is over. Washington gets the TKO victory, and he puts on the Saw mask. Do you want to play a game? That sounded more like Batman than Saw, didn't it? Really awesome, Ontario guys. You hate us? I love you, Rob. I love you. No, I know. I'm just teasing. Rob, there's a thing on the West Coast. This chat's going insane. No one even cares about BKFC. No one reminded me about PFL. I told you guys to remind me. I'll fire that up in a sec. Rob, on the West Coast of Canada, we recognize that a lot of Ontario thinks that Ontario is the center of the world. A lot of people in Ontario, especially the loud people in Ontario, think that Ontario is Canada. Now, I know you have most of the population. I get it. And fucking TSN and Sportsnet only play Toronto stuff. Like it's like 80% of the sports center is Maple Leafs, Blue Jays, Toronto FC, Argonauts, Raptors. And then it's like, oh yeah, and then here's 5 minutes to talk about all the other sports in the country. And that's Sportsnet and TSN. TSN less than Sportsnet. Sportsnet's more of it. And so growing up on the West Coast, we're like, TSN never cared about Vancouver sports, never cared about Calgary sports or Alberta sports, never even, talked really about Saskatchewan or any of the other provinces at all. We all kind of collectively go, screw Ontario then. We're the rest of Canada. They think they're Canada. We're the rest of Canada. In Quebec, I mean, they want to be independent anyway, so they can go have their own thing. But no, I kid, Rob. I kid. Dana will be missed when he's gone. Who do you guys think? Do you think Hunter Campbell becomes the next commissioner? I love you too, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. And Kaza and Big Nozu, you guys battle it out. I ain't jumping in. He has no clue he lost. Oh, he was disqualified? I totally thought he won too. I've been talking to you guys in the chat more than watching this last fight. So my apologies if you guys want answers. I totally thought he won this one via TKO. I didn't know if it was a direct eye poke or not. All right, foul one. What just happened here? Actually, no, hold on. I can rewind this. This is on pay-per-view. What the hell? Oh, his eye is fucked, dude. Okay, hold on. I'm watching right now. Okay, so he punched the grounded opponent. That's what happened there. As he was going down on his knees, he socked him in the eye. The eye swelled up big time. He thought he won that one. He thought he won. As Sears walked out of the ring to get medical attention, his eye is huge. Look, there's a golf ball in the bottom of his eye socket there. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Sears exits the ring. And yeah, so there it is. Will Sears, winner by disqualification. My apologies for missing that, folks. Again, my attention was with you folks in the chat. Because you guys get my full attention. Live play-by-play, of course. Live commentary, as much as I can. Live reaction, always. But most importantly, live interaction with you folks. That's hilarious. Literally thought he won with the mask. I'm what?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness. His face is so funny. Oh, you can... I rewound it a little bit. This is so funny. Oh my goodness. I had no clue he lost. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, he punched the guy when he was grounded. That is hilarious. Not that the guy got his eye destroyed there, but that walked out going like this. One via disqualification. Get it. Just checking. Just like how you guys say that we're dirty hippies out west, which, in some cases it is true. I haven't cut my hair in God knows how long. Tommy Fury fighting Jake Paul. Who you have? Let's ride or die with Jake Paul, baby. Let's ride or die with Jake Paul. I think he eats a lot of jabs. I think he gets pieced up on the outside, but I do think he sets up that big shot of his. Look, just like Joe Rogan got heated up with Portnoy, like Tommy Fury, he's not a good boxer, but he is a boxer. Unlike, I get Anderson Silva was a boxer too, but you know what I mean. Unlike Jake Paul's other opponents, but I'm sure Jake Paul spars with boxers, amateur boxers, or shitty boxers or whatever. I'm gonna ride or die with the YouTuber, the new PFL signee. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Got to go with the MMA guy. Am I right? But I mean, that's going to be his biggest test just because it's a traditional boxer. Now, is it going to be anything crazy? No. But I'm going with Jake Paul on that one. Do we have odds for that one, DM? Are there early odds for that one that have come out? I thought he won that. Well, he punched him when his knee was on the ground, and you can't do that in BKFC. I'm like Jones saying, fuck this. This is rigged as fuck. No, I rewound it and watched it. Oh, hell yeah. Kaza, you're going to hate me for this. You're going to hate me for this. We have our Canadian, the first Canadian on the card. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Devin Gibson out of Ottawa. Let's go, Devin Gibson. Let's go. The first, I think the first and maybe only Canadian. I'll have to double check, but I had it handy just for you, Kaza. This is for you, baby. Oh, Canada. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Gibson 2-0 in BKFC up against Inclan, who's 0-1 in bare knuckle boxing. They're fighting at 130-pound weight limit. Let's freaking go. Just gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll talk about these guys. All right, Devin Gibson against Albert Inclan. Inclan making the walkout first here. Look at them. I mean, the Canadiana bandana and everything. Shout out Don Cherry, Solomon Aluminium. We got Canadians all around here. Yeah, Jake the favorite. Like and subscribe, everybody. Akma Kaza, send them over here with love, baby. Let's go, bro. Whoa. Shane's picking Gibson to the Canadian. 43-year-old, though. Kaza, would you rather me parle français? Ben oui, monsieur. Je parle un petit peu de français, but it's that dirty Quebec French, right? That tabarnak French. Who you have tomorrow in boxing, Arthur or Yarde? I have no idea. I don't follow boxing. I just don't, so I have no idea. Don't know really anything about either of them. You should know by now, DM, you joined a lot of these streams. You know I'm more of a mixed martial arts guy, but not like just UFC. Like I'll follow all the leagues. And right now, KSW is my new favorite. It's the new shiny toy for me. I absolutely loved that juiced up league. It's unbelievable. So sorry to burst your bubble there, DM. I don't really have an answer. Please don't speak that. Tu n'aimes pas mon français? Monsieur Kaza? Tu n'aimes pas mon français? Bonsoir. He's just like, no, stop. All right, let's go, baby. Devin Gibson making his walkout right now. Let's highlight these fighters quickly. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. From Sarnia, Ontario, home of the Sting, Devin Gibson, 0-0-1 in his pro or in his amateur MMA career. He just seems like a scrapper. He's sporting the Chris Lieben red hairdo. And yeah, he's fought in this promotion twice before. One via unanimous decision, one via TKO in the 4th round. They're lighter guys, so they're probably gonna have more of a scrap. Don't think someone's gonna get knocked down early in this one, or at least knocked out early. Albert Inclan lost in his first BKFC event earlier last year, and a year later making his debut. A year later, almost to the day, he fought on January 29th last year. January 27th today is Albert Inclan fighting Gibson, who, It's tattoo. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Not showing well for us Canadian here. You're a scrapper. You're a scrapper from the streets of Sarnia. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Oh, big nose you. Kazak. Can you guys go fight like on Twitter or something? Go fight on Twitter, guys. Dude, like I would watch boxing if I had time in my life to like add another sport, but like as a hockey guy, as an all promotion mixed martial art, as like now seemingly part-time YouTuber and full-time job, and you know, doing another podcast and stuff, like I just don't have time to like follow boxing. That would probably be the next sport that I would follow. That and lacrosse, because TSN's now broadcasting lacrosse. So I would follow that one. What I wouldn't follow is the theater that is WWE and AEW. I've never been a wrestling fan, even as a kid, pro wrestler or whatever you call it, pro wrestling fan. I get it. I get why it was entertaining, especially for kids. And I do not like dog the athletes at all. They are athletes. The shit they do is insane. They got to keep their bodies like crazy physique, you know, in like crazy shape to perform those stunts. But that's what it is for me. It's a fighting circus. And I say that with all due respect. So it's not for me. Fucking Ariel loves it, and I hate when he goes off about it because that's when I skip in the show. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
In the red corner is Inclan. In the blue corner is the Canadian Gibson. Both of them showing some decent footwork right now. Nice body shot and left hook by Gibson on Inclan. Let's go, the Canadian assassin. I won't bother this man stream anymore. Go Canada, woo. Thanks, Kaza. Thanks, Kaza. Thank you very much, brother. With pride. With pride. 1 minute and 19 seconds left in this first round. Trying to throw that right jab is Inclan. Again, shout out to everyone joining live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks here in the live stream. We do up to 5 fight companions every single weekend, minimum of 2. This weekend, we're doing 4. Did 1 championship this morning, BKFC right now. We got LFA tomorrow, as well as Cage Fury FC on Sunday. So a full weekend full of fight companions. Check out the vlog that will drop, as we have vlogs that drop on this channel every Saturday. 45 seconds left. Ref separates them from the clinch. And a nice left hook lands on Gibson there by Inclan. Inclan invites Gibson into the pocket. Inclan throws in hard right there. Gibson gets out of the way. Doesn't really land much of a counter, though. Both of them have a little bit of swelling. Inclan on the right side. Both of them actually on the right side. 22 seconds left in this first round. Keep the comments coming. I'll address them right after this round. 10 seconds left. Body shot and beautiful head movement there by Gibson. Now they're up in the clinch here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the first round. As we head to round 2. Guys from France. There's nothing wrong with France. Like I said, pretty much all the fans who joined us on the Era stream, anyways, they appreciated my Francais just a little bit because a lot of them didn't even speak English. But no, I would say the French MMA fans overall fucking awesome, man. We literally had French MMA _ the French guy on Twitter who just, you know, he's the MMA junkie of France. He tweets follows all the French fighters who are in other promotions and tweets about them and things like that. He was dropping in the chat too, and it was awesome to see. So I appreciate it. By the way, BKFC, one of the live streams that we did on theirs, jumped in our chat too and was loving what we were doing. So shout out to them as well. They're an awesome promotion. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. My MMA Twitter, I mean, it's here. I'll throw it in here. It's not really an MMA Twitter name. It's just my Twitter handle. VI Sports Talk. That's my Twitter handle. Give me a follow. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this second round. Gibson landed 23 of the 30 shots thrown. Inclan only 12. 77% landed as Gibson thus far. Thank you for those stats, BKFC. Thank you for those stats. I don't think Inclan is cut. I think he's just bleeding from his nose. Ooh, and a nice combo by Inclan. He was looking to land that heavy left. Doesn't land clean. Ooh, a nice uppercut by Gibson. 1 minute left in the second round. Inclan controlling the center of the ring. He's got Gibson on the back foot, but Gibson's looked well in the counters. Good head movement by both these guys. Appreciate it, Rob. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. Rob, what do you got planned this weekend? You gonna join me in one of these other fight streams, or are you working? And by the way, what are you folks sipping on tonight? What are you folks sipping on? Shout out to our good friends who supply us with beer on the Soda Pod podcast, Waconia Brewing. Cheers to you guys. This is why I moved to the States, baby. You don't get cans this big in Canada. Let's go, baby. The land of the free. I say that holding a Canadian flag. All Canadians are so mad at me right now. Clinch now, final 10 seconds of this second round. And a nice right hand by Inclan. Cut. Looks like he cut Gibson's under the left eye, or just next to it. And looks like Inclan has a cut right next to his right eye on his eyebrow. So both of these men are cut. Second round. More in Inclan's favor. I probably would give the first round to Gibson, second round to Inclan. Wiz Khalifa and Tyron Woodley are celebrity judges on PFL right now. Oh my God. Here, I'm going to open up another tab and we'll get some PFL going on. Is it on YouTube? But I thought, because I did see that they were going to stream it. Zoomer Lois, I went off of my other stream how like, oh, you know, PFL fucking on Fubo and all this bullshit. And it turns out they might even be on YouTube. Let's check it out. PFL Challenger. All right, round 3 in this one, though, folks. Round 3 in this one about to begin. All right. Okay, there's a commercial for the PFL one right now, so let's see if they got it. I got the double screen going, folks. I got the double screen going. Round 3.
Let's get it on!
In this BKFC fight. Let's go, baby. Devin Gibson. Inclan. They don't replace the mouth guards? Yeah, it's on YouTube right now. God damn, Zoomer Lewis. I even asked PFL on Twitter. I was like, are you guys streaming this anywhere else? Medical timeout called. Ooh, that is a nasty cut on the Canadian. He's saying he's okay to continue, though. Day shift, 5 deep sleep. Appreciate the shout out. As always, brother. As always. It's on ads right now. No, I see the ads right now, but I just like... I went on a whole rant about it on the exclusive membership stream. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Nice uppercuts coming from Inclan to the body as Gibson's clinches. Big nose you, not at all, dude. Not at all. But I'm not going to get into that. Like, look, man, we're watching fights here. Big nose, why are you getting into politics, brother? Why are you getting into politics? And Big nose, you couldn't be further from the truth, buddy. And I ain't no Trudeau fan over here. Ooh, and the right hand lands on Gibson. He's getting the count. He's back up to his feet. And yes, the post Ringos are still first place. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Everyone thinks we're soft. $25 seconds left in this third round. People make fun of Canada because they ain't America. That's pretty much what it is. Less people, so they ain't America. 13 seconds. Oh, the tides have turned as Gibson was in the first round seemingly winning. Had a lot better of a first round than he's showed as of late end of the third round. Second round would go to Inclan. Third round, very much going to Inclan as he dropped the Canadian. Zoomer Loyalist, how many fights are into the Challenger Series right now? Just one? Are they on the second fight about to begin? I have it up next to me as well here, so I'm keeping an eye on it. Canada is a soy country, but it's all right. People think that. People just, it's funny because people in Canada think that Ontario is Canada. People outside of Canada think that like Vancouver, British Columbia is Canada. It's really funny. And again, I'm Canadian, so I know what I'm talking about here. I may not know what I'm talking about all the time in MMA. Okay, I ain't no pro. I'm just a fan like all you guys. But when it comes to Canada, it's funny how everybody else sees Canada as Vancouver, like as one city. They think that everyone in Canada is Vancouver, and in Canada, it's like Ontario thinks of the center of the universe. So it's just funny to me to hear comments like that. Round 4. Let's get it on. Right, like, yeah, spend a day in the territories, spend a day in Prince George, brother. Prince George is hard as fuck, man. I wasn't allowed to walk outside when I was a kid, even in the good neighborhoods. Certified gang areas of town. Like, what is this, Winnipeg? Come on. Toronto stuff. He'll probably fight, what, 185 or 205? What do you guys think? The only reason I know Vancouver exists because of Ryan Reynolds. Not because of the Vancouver Canucks. Not because of the Vancouver Canucks. Angel Inlet is in Canada. There's a lot of sweet things in Canada. All right, mouthguard backing Gibson's mouth here as it fell out again. I think it was like the second time. 45 seconds left in this fourth round. We're also watching PFL Challenger Series right now. Rajalusa's taking on Whitner. .33 seconds left in this fourth round in BKFC, and Inclan's getting the best of Gibson here, forcing Gibson to clinch over and over again. The hell is the Canuck? The Vancouver Canucks, bro. The NHL team. Come on. Daniel Henrik Sedin. Pavel Bure, the Russian Rocket. The fastest skater of all time. Daniel Sedin. Twins who played on the same line, who dominated the power play. Come on, brother. Soy country, but the guy's a big Ryan Reynolds fan. All right, end of the fourth round. We're going into the fifth round again, ladies and gentlemen. We're going the fifth round again. Let's turn our attention to PFL here. As Jusola and Whitner throwing some knees in the clinch here right now is Jusola. Jusola's in the red corner, Whitner in the blue. So Challenger Series. I mean, I haven't followed Challenger Series ever before. I'm like slowly just getting into the PFL. Like whoever wins the Challenger Series gets a PFL contract. Is that how it is? Like what is this Challenger Series? Is it like young guys off the regional that they give a chance to? What's going on here? No, he's a beauty, and we're hoping that he buys the Ottawa Senators. Sammy Silver, I'm guessing you're not a hockey fan. Sammy Silver, do you know who this man is? If you say no, then you ain't a hockey fan. Canada and USA have some messed up geographics. Okay. I should have picked Inclan because I'm down by 2. Yo, Inclan's piecing up Gibson right now as we're in the fifth round.
Let's get it on.
See, though, that's why you don't know the Vancouver Canucks. You don't know this is Don Cherry. North America, man. In Minnesota and in Canada, hockey's religion. Oh, and a nice left hand almost drops Gibson. Hockey's more important than religion in Canada. Hockey is religion. No one cares about Christianity or anything else. It's hockey. Hockey is religion in Canada. 1 minute and 10 seconds. There's more government funding for hockey than there is any of the churches. And that's how it should be, baby. Let's go. 1 minute left in this 5th round. Inclan, another right hand, seemed to stun Gibson. Again, the only round I have Gibson winning in this BKFC fight with 50 seconds left is that first round. He's still in this fight, but he's dropped. He has a nasty cut. And that right hand of Inclan is landing all day, every day. You can shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you haven't already liked the video, drop a comment in the live chat. It's getting crazy here today, both in the circled ring and in the live chat. But I appreciate all of you who are sending some kind words my way and who are talking about mixed martial arts. What do you all got planned this weekend? What are you all sipping on tonight? Let me know. Let me know. You got any bets tonight on any of the fights? PFL, BKFC? Let's talk about it. Don't be shy. And don't be shy to vote in the poll question as well. Brimage got absolutely mauled. Got absolutely knocked out cold in his fight. Let's see how the other MMA guys do, specifically the other UFC guys do on the evening. End of the 5th round there. Oh, Shane, I forgot to get the I'm not impressed with your performance, because that's what I would have said and what GSP would have said to Gibson. Have you seen Off the Cuff on YouTube? I don't think so. Is that a YouTube channel? Doesn't sound familiar. All right, we're going to go to a decision, but folks, I am fully confident that that Inclan won that one, improving his record to 1-1 in bare knuckle fighting. I haven't seen Off the Cuff. Let's take a look. What is Off the Cuff? I might have seen a video in passing. I'm on YouTube all the time. Off the Cuff. Oh, it's a podcast? Oh, crime stories. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Is it Police Off the Cuff? Yeah. Crime stories, is that it? 44,000 subscribers. Damn, they're a big channel. Cool. I'll have to check it out, buddy. Thanks for the recommendation. So 66 shots have landed for Gibson, 72 for Inclan. Again, Devin Gibson landed 71% of his strikes, where Inclan only landed 42. And the same when it came, and those were strikes in close distance strikes, 62 for Inclan, 58 for Gibson. So if you just look at the stats, it's pretty even. I think straight up based on damage and the fact that he dropped Gibson and stunned him a few times, you got to give this fight to Inclan. Let me know if you disagree in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to everyone. I'll give everybody a shout out at the end of the stream. Every single one of you who commented, I will give you a shout out. And again, shout out to Mike Jones for the $2 #1 super sticker right off the bat. I appreciate you, buddy. You ever just randomly think about when the UFC judge changed the scorecard in the middle of the ring? Dude, I have screenshots of that on my phone because I remember watching it going, what is happening? And then like sharing it on Twitter. That was crazy. They changed all three, right? All three of their decisions were changed because they wrote them like they got confused or something. I don't even know what the excuse was. That was crazy. Albert Inclan wins this one, unanimous decision. Completely off topic, but Islam loses to Volkanovski. Islam is the favorite right now. So if you put some money on Volkanovski, you could win some money. Oh, you know what I keep hearing? And I went on a rant about this on the last stream. If you watch the last 3 minutes of the last stream earlier today, you'll see me just swearing away on YouTube. Apparently, Charles Oliveira and Beneil Dariush, there's talks that they're going to fight, and I'm absolutely pissed off about it. Not because I don't think the fight's going to be awesome. I do think that fight would be it would be an awesome fight. It's just, I think Beneil Dariush deserves the next title shot. Like, I don't care if it's against Volkanovski if he wins. I don't care if it's against Islam Makhachev, but let's be honest. And Makhachev's fucking awesome. Like, he beat Oliveira. He dominated Oliveira. He's an absolute, monster. But if you want integrity in the rankings, you can't give a guy a title shot after beating Dan Hooker on short notice and Bobby Green on short notice. Now, I get Beneil Dariush had to drop out of that fight, the title eliminator fight, key words there, against Islam Makhachev. But the fact that after Makhachev didn't just make quick word of Bobby Green that the UFC didn't put that fight together. And it's not on Islam. It's not his fault. If I was Islam, I would do the same thing. Oh, you're just going to give me a title shot after 2 easy wins of unranked guys? Absolutely. I will take it. Hooker not ranked in his division at the time anyways. And Hooker was 145. And he took the 155 on short notice. But anyways, you know what I'm saying. It's not Islam's fault. I'm not blaming Islam here. I'm blaming the UFC. The fact that they didn't put that number 1 contender fight or eliminator fight together again because they fought on the freaking same card, if I'm not mistaken, or just or not on the same card, but like a month apart. They should have fought for the contender spot 100%. The UFC wanted Islam in Abu Dhabi though again, and it just sucks and it's unfair because Beneil Dariush had to fight Gamrot, another killer in his division, beats him. And now might have to go through yet another killer where Islam Makhachev fought Dan Hooker on short notice and Bobby Green and got the title shot. Like, where's the justice in that? Where's the justice in that? I love Dariush. I get it. He's not super marketable. I get he's super cringe with his God is great all the time. And, he just loves Jesus. He just loves Jesus. Hard to market him, but like, I feel like the guy's earned his dues. If Islam Makhachev and him aren't going to fight or didn't get that fight for the title eliminator, then man, I'm sorry, Volkanovski. Like, you can fucking wait, dude. Wait in line. Anyways, that's just me. Camp Polobello Island is part of America and Angel Inlet's part of Canada. Yeah, well, that's just like there's a Point Roberts is American, yet it's on the Canadian side of the border as well. Rob Lawrence agrees with me. Don't just agree with me because like you dig my stream and you dig my vibe. Like, I'm okay with some criticism on that. I actually got trolled by some Islam fans, and not me jokingly trolling like Raza earlier, who was, for the most part with me pretty tame, and I will say that. I know him and Big Nose U got into a fist fight in the chat there. Whew. I was ignoring most of it, I'm not gonna lie. You guys can fight on Twitter later. Not my chat. But anyways, I had some I don't really block anybody on Twitter, but I had to block this 4-follower Stan account, Islam simp account, because he was harassing me. He was harassing some other people on Twitter. And then he came on the YouTube channel too, and he started commenting on everything. And I was like, bro, I didn't say anything about Islam. The religion or your fighter. No, I got you. No, I know, but I'm just saying though, it's portrayed just a little bit different, I guess. That's a good point, but I'm just saying he's very much not cringe the way he does it. And I'm not knocking Beneil. Beneil's my boy. I love Beneil Dariush. All right, well, screw this Canadian flag right now because that didn't help at all. The Canadian lost here. All right, so we have Tony Soto III up against Wayna Reid. Height advantage for Reid. Reach advantage for Reid. And despite that, he is the massive underdog at plus 500. Oh my goodness. Let's dive in to these fighters a little bit more, and I will update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen. Ton of fights still left here on BKFC and the State Light Project YouTube channel. Various streams this weekend as well. Shout out to everyone who's joining. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We did one championship earlier today. BKFC tonight. LFA tomorrow. And Cage Fury FC on Sunday. Still watching the Jusola and Whitner fight also on PFL. Looks like we're in the third round of that. Third round just started for that one. Jusola in the black trunks, red corner. Whitner in the blue corner. I don't know why I didn't finish my sentence there. All right, Tony Soto. Let's see. Fighting at 160 pounds. Tony Loco Soto, 35 years old. He has a pro boxing record of 2-0. And in BKFC, 3-0 already in this promotion. Looking at his opponent, Wayna Reid, 27 years old. Pro boxing record of 1-1-1. And making his BKFC debut and his bare knuckle boxing debut is Reid. Walking out right now on the broadcast right now is Tony Loco Soto. He's got a king. He's got a crown on. He's got a cape. He is the king of this promotion right now, is what he says. Heard there are Mexicans in Canada. Canada's pretty diverse. There's more, obviously, because it's attached to Mexico. There's obviously a bigger Latino population in the United States, but Canada, yeah, they're there. They're everywhere. North America. Canada, though, like Ontario's a big melting pot, or at least Toronto's a big melting pot. Vancouver, a lot more East Indian and Asian, but diverse nonetheless. Jusola's in top position right now, half guard. I'm watching. Jusola been winning, but Tyron Woodley ain't excited from the fight. Yeah, I have the audio from BKFC right now, but I do see Jusola's in top position, half guard right now. Yeah, Zoomer. I mean, if anyone wants to throw me some comments too, if you're watching PFL, like I have it on as well. We're more doing focus play-by-play for BKFC right now, but totally down to talk about the PFL. Hell yeah, Big Nose You. That's what I've been saying, brother. That's what I've been saying. I said I did one championship this morning. You can go check it out on the stream or on my YouTube channel. The stream is there. So again, folks, Soto, Reid. Here's a better look at them here. Not much as far as stats on the BKFC site. All right, getting announced in the center or in the ring right now are both of these fighters, BKFC. Who do I got in the next one? I have Soto, my man. I got Soto in this next one. I think the lack of experience from Reid is going to bite him. Great card so far as well. Yeah, not as many knockouts as usually I'm used to seeing in BKFC, but again, lighter divisions, scrapping guys with not as much power. The heavyweights, disqualification, so not like the most exciting ending to that. And again, I'm watching the PFL right now too. 1 minute left in the third round for that, and Jusola still top position. Pretty much half this round, he's been in the top position there. Shit, I missed it. Well, I'll see you on the next one, buddy. I'll see you on the next one. Okay, folks, round one. I'll update the ticker here. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Ten seconds into this first round. A jab to the body by Reid. Reid in the red gloves. Soto in, or I shouldn't say gloves, in the red tape, the red corner. Soto in the blue. This is bare knucks. There ain't no gloves. Shane's got Reid locking it in. I think Jake Paul should fight Fallen Fox. Straight left jab by Soto. Hear about Diego Sanchez calling out either of the Diaz brothers to fight in BKFC or just fight in bare knuckle? It's been Jusolo on top in half guard the whole fight, I swear. Fallon Fox. What's Fallon Fox's record? Oh, yes. I forgot who Fallon Fox was. Why would you want that? Just to be funny? Just to be a little witty in the chat? Why as a fan would you want to watch that? And I'm being serious. Like, why would you want to watch that? We don't need that. 40 seconds left in the first round. Not to get all Joe Rogan on y'all, but come on. 30 seconds left in the first round. Good jab by Reid. I mean, Soto has landed, I think, the better strikes thus far, but it hasn't been anything crazy by either of these guys. Reid, like I said, height and reach advantage, but Soto's been here before. No jitters from him. This is his kingdom, right? This is his kingdom, despite the swelling on the his right eye. And again, that left jab of Reid landed again. Soto going into the pocket here and some nice dirty boxing work by both these guys. End of the first round. Again, Zoomer, I don't know if you heard me last time. So is Challenger Series like is it a tournament, or do these guys, if they win the Challenger Series, they get a PFL contract? Is it like the preseason to the season? Again, I'm new to following the PFL. I watch some of their big fights and things like that, but following the season, following the league, I haven't been regularly. So it's still kind of new to me. So what purpose does Challenger Series serve in the grand scheme of things here? Let me know. It doesn't just have to be Zoomer if anyone else knows. So again, Shane's got Reid for this one. Anybody else plugging in a prediction here? I had Soto, the king, but Reid had a good first round. Reid had a good first round. Hell, Shane, dare I say Reid gets the first round? All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
It's like Dana White Contender Series for PFL. If they win and they like them, they get a PFL contract. Oh, so they're straight up ripping it off. Maybe that's why ESPN can't air it, because they're like, look, we already do, we already have a deal with you, but like we have a deal with Contender Series too. We can't do this exactly the same. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I didn't know if it was a tournament or anything like that, but right hand by Reid. We think Jussola gets a contract then, Zoomer? Oh my goodness. It looked more like a trip there, not a knockdown, but Soto did go to the ground there. Reid utilizing his reach beautifully here, especially his left jab. His left jab finding the right eye of Soto all day, every day. 1 minute left in the second round. Come on, guys. We need to see some knockouts here. We need to see some TKOs. We've seen wars, don't get me wrong, and they're fun. They're fun to watch. And Reid, he's a big, what did I say? These guys are 145? 155 is what Reid weighed in. I mean, damn, he's a big 155er, man. Look at this guy. Reid going for the 1-2. Doesn't land. Soto lands though in the pocket. He lands a left hook. Doesn't land the jab. Leading up to it though. 25 seconds left in the second round. Soto with the high guard there. Reid again trying to employ that left jab that's been working all fights so far. If you'd like the video, folks, drop a comment in the live chat, vote in the poll question. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We do fight companions every single weekend. All promotions. From BKFC to Muay Thai to mixed martial arts, baby. And Soto, he's going for it in the pocket here with the final seconds in the second round. And that is it for round 2. Man, Reid doing a lot better than I thought he would, making his bare knuckle boxing debut. Nah, they don't like him. For what I saw, he wasn't super exciting. All he did was hold him in half guard and do body shots on the ground. Zoomer Loyalist, I mean, that's what I was seeing too. Do you think at that point, like the refs should just stand them up and be like, yo, this is like the Contender Series of PFL here. Like show these guys that you want it, bruh. I mean, they shouldn't say that obviously, but but at that point, I mean, do you just go full one championship and just like stand them up? Be like, man, like or was he doing enough, but like, just enough to win the fight, aka style, or just, again, I have it on here. It's just in my smaller box. And every time I looked, he was just in half guard, like kind of throwing some soft ones to the body. I'd figure if it like was that ineffective that maybe the ref would stand it up, but I don't know. What do you think? Were there times in it, because you've been probably watching a little bit more closely than I have, that like you kind of were waiting for the ref to stand it up? All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. Oh, and a hard shot by Reid, a right hand he was throwing there. Soto dodges that one as they clinch. Nah, just don't give them a contract. They were doing enough on the ground, but it wasn't exciting. Gotcha. Hey, fair enough. That's what I like to hear. The honesty. And yeah, you want to see exciting fights. That's what's cool about this show again. So I will prioritize the next Challenger Series now that I know it's on YouTube, guys. My apologies for not making it priority tonight. But BKFC is always fun, and I got the screen up here. So if you do want to talk a little PFL, Let's do it. I got the double screens going. 1 minute left in this third round. Oh, that check left hook almost landed on Soto, and that would have knocked his lights out. There was a lot of power on that one. Good overhand left by Soto there in the pocket. Some good dirty boxing by Soto. Uppercuts. Soto's having a better third round. 1-2 by Reid, and he misses there. Reid maybe starting to get a little tired here at Soto's pace. That left jab by Reid is money, and he even missed that one there. First fight was better. Did the first fighter get a contract, or do they not know till the end? I'm excited to watch it. With you guys next week it's on, and just like that as the main focus. And I thought it was only exclusive on Fubo TV. I'm glad they're putting it on YouTube. Don't get me wrong, but still. All right. Clinch. There's only 5 seconds left here. And Soto's getting some body shots in the final 5 seconds. Uppercut, combos. And he keeps punching him till the bell. All right. Way better round there for Soto. Way better round. You can keep the comments coming, folks. Whether you're watching PFL, whether you're watching BKFC. I'd be hanging out with you folks here in the live chat. Oh man, I just logged on Twitter to just to share, retweet this link, and people are just posting their Friday night eats, their pizzas, their chicken wings, and things like that. And oh boy, is it making me hungry. Oh boy, is it making me hungry. All right. Fourth round here next, folks. Fourth round here next. BKFC. Soto, Reid. Let's go, baby.
Let's get it all.
Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. BKFC 35 here. A 1-2 by Reid. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain in this fourth round. And there we go, rushing into the pocket there by Soto, and he gets the knockdown on Reid. The count, and Reid is slow to get up. That left eye of Reid is compromised. And it looks like there might be a timeout here. A doctor's timeout, as they're going to check on that left eye of Reid. It looks like he can't even open it right now. So medical timeout. The clock is stopped at 1 minute and 28 seconds. Doctor's looking at Reid right now. Doesn't look like there was any illegal act. And it is over. They call the fight. 4-0 in BKFC is Soto. My goodness, Soto. Good display of respect. Goes and gives a hug to his opponent. Oh man, their corner shows respect to each other as well. Oh my goodness, folks. Tony Soto is the BKFC king. Does he have the belt yet? Let's go. He should be fighting for one soon. Man. He's done. Doesn't want to finish the fight. That is it. Wow. Again, shout out to you all for joining. I appreciate you all. The crown, or the king, puts back on his crown. BKFC 35. What a crazy promotion. I absolutely love doing these ones with you guys. We may not get big crowds in this one. I mean, a lot of people are watching PFL probably as well. A lot of people follow this channel, but oh, man, it's just such a wild promotion, BKFC, and I absolutely love it. All right, so it was Eric Alaquin against Thad John. Welterweight fight next on the PFL Challenger Series. I do have that up as well. All right, center of the ring. The king has his cloak. The king has his crown, as Soto is being announced as the winner in the center of the ring. Still undefeated in BKFC, Tony Soto. All right, as we move along here, we got Jordan Weeks up against Murat Kazgan. Jordan Weeks, he's fought MMA before, where he went 3-4 as a pro. He's 31 years old. He fought in Valior fights predominantly, and he's fought in various Showtime boxing matches as well. He's on a losing streak right now. 1 in mixed martial arts, and then 2 in boxing, 1 in kickboxing, and another 1 in boxing. Looking to get back into the win column in bare knuckle boxing is the American Jordan Weeks. Looking at his opponent, and his opponent looks like a bad man. Lord Pitbull Murat Kazgan, 3-2-1 in his pro MMA career. He does train out American Top Team. He won his last MMA fight in Vendetta 17 in 2019, making his return to combat sports in BKFC against Jordan Weeks is Murat Kazgan. It looks like he was the Vendetta champion. Looks like that fight in Vendetta won him the belt. So there you go. Don't know anything about that promotion, but both of them making, like I said, their BKFC debut, their bare knuckle boxing debut here in the promotion. That is the next fight. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a moment's time. Just want to say, if you dig my vibe, if you dig these fight companions, if you dig live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, and what's been heavy on this stream, interaction with you folks, the live chat, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Like the video, it helps us out, but subscribe if you want to see and join us for more fight companions and some of the other content that we post on this channel as well. We have vlogs that drop every Saturday, and we have live streams every single weekend, up to 5 every weekend, minimum of 2. We got 4 this weekend. We did 1 championship this morning. We got BKFC and PFL playing right now that we'll talk through, as well as LFA tomorrow, followed by Cage Fury FC on Sunday. So a huge weekend in mixed martial arts. I am excited for Chad Mendes to fight. Yeah, he's a staple in BKFC now as well. Is he fighting in their Knuckle Mania? Here, let me see, buddy. Let me see if they're fighting in their Knuckle Mania event coming up. So Knuckle Mania 3 is February 17th. So that's the one. Diego Sanchez is on that card. I don't think Mendes is on this one. He would be definitely higher on the card. The Dodson brothers are fighting on that card, though. John Dodson fighting with BKFC and Ryzen simultaneously right now. His brother as well is fighting on the card, Eric Dodson. But yeah, no, it doesn't look like Chad Mendes is fighting on that one. Let's see if Mendes is fighting maybe BKFC 36. I feel like he'd be headlining if he was fighting, though. It doesn't look like he's on any cards coming up here soon, but yes, I want to see Chad Mendes again at BKFC because he looked just so good. He looked so good in this promotion. It's crazy how BKFC was in Thailand in their last event. Can someone explain why an NFL linebacker is a commentator on PFL? Well, this is the Challenger Series, which is what Zoomer Loyals was saying. So it's like the PFL's Contenders, Dana White's Contender Series. It's not the actual league. It's a feeder show / bout. And we're watching it right now. We're watching it right now as Al Queen's fighting Jean. Al Queen in the red corner, Jean in the blue. Jean's the black guy. Al Queen's the white guy. There, I said it. High kick opportunity by Alquin as BKFC is in intermission right now as we wait for the next fighters. We might as well comment a little on the PFL. Again, Challenger Series of PFL is going on at the exact same time as BKFC right now. And Alquin and John are both on their feet. Oh, damn. Jean with a nice head kick himself here. They're celebrity judges. It's like when they had Snoop Dogg and Dana White Contender Series. O'Malley! Dude, you know what's hilarious about that is Uriah Faber and Snoop Dogg were smoking so much weed in the Apex. At that time, it was the Ultimate Fighter Training Center, that they had to put them in like a double sealed booth pretty far away from the cage. And even then, there were fighters who like were complaining about the secondhand smoke because they were scared to fail drug tests and stuff like that, because that's how much Snoop Dogg was chain smoking in that little booth. So they weren't able to do that after the first season. But O'Malley, I got to get that on the soundboard. All right, folks. The next fighters are making their walkout for BKFC right now. Again, we have PFL playing in the background as well. So if you want me to talk a little bit about the PFL, if you want to comment a little bit on the PFL, I do have it up on the screen here. We got Al Queen and John, two welterweights going at it. First round, 2 minutes left in the first round. Looks like they're electing to stay on their feet, which is nice compared to what Zoomer Loyalist had to endure in the last fight. I'm telling you all right now, I watched the worst MMA fight in one championship fight, Friday fights this morning, though. One of the fighters literally was given a red card and was tossed out of the fight because he was going to Paul Craig and pulling guard way too much. No joke. Was that Snoop Dogg calling full mount position? No, just doggy style. You see what I did there? They have to accommodate Snoop Dogg's marijuana addiction. Oh, of course. Dude, it's a package deal at this point. I mean, if I was Snoop Dogg, I would expect the same. I was gonna finish up with another one, with just all of the same. You see him at the Super Bowl? There's pictures of him, like literally, that's like a millions of dollars performance, right? Like that performance cost millions of dollars to put on. The last year's Super Bowl halftime show with, basically a lot of the old Death Row cast. And like 10 minutes before the show started, Snoop Dogg's just puffing this fat blunt behind like one of the stages. And like, fans took pictures of it, zoomed in, and like it, went all around Twitter. So it's just like everywhere he goes. Here's another one for you, Zoomer Loyalist. He came to Vancouver to play a show at Rogers Arena, where the Vancouver Canucks play their hockey season. And they had to cancel an NHL game and move the date because a day after the concert, it was still too smoky to put on a professional sports broadcast and game. So they had to actually shift around the NHL schedule because Snoop Dogg came to town in British Columbia. Was it the forest fires that was making the smog in BC? No, not that summer. It was Snoop Dogg, baby. It was Snoop Dogg. That's why there was a haze in Vancouver. A purple haze, to be exact. And was that end of the round? Okay, I thought maybe Jean was finished his opponent there in PFL, but that was just the end of the first round. Classic Snoop. Yeah, but he was wearing a Vancouver Canucks jersey and he drove through like some of the alleyways of like the most dangerous parts of downtown Vancouver, just high as fuck, just yelling, "Clean it up, Mayor. Clean that shit up. This is inexcusable. Clean that shit up." Snoop was saying, "Take the booty position." Well, I said doggy style because, his album, like one of the greatest albums of all time. Oh, Jordan Weeks looks like he just came out of his trailer in Southern Florida. Literally walked out of his trailer and just drove to this event here in Myrtle Beach. He doesn't even look South Carolina, and he looks Floridan as fuck. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait. My roommate oh my goodness. Holy fuck. He says a spread of beers, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, well, I almost want to end this early to drink those right now because there's so many good ones, but he's saying, no, finish. Oh my God. My roommate clearly stopped and got some good beers after this. All right. Yes, Snoop hit up East Hastings. That's what he was doing in the alleys there. All right, round one in this bare knuckle fight. They're already clinched. Weeks and Kazgan, I should say. My apologies. Someone's going down on this one. Kazgan is just already draining the gas tank here. And there it is, a right hand in the clinch, dirty boxing, and that one seemed to stun Weeks. I don't know why the ref separated them. That was totally legal. A nice left hand by Kazgan. Man, the dirty boxing right now in the clinch. Kazgan is crushing it. Oh, a left, and he knocks down Weeks. Weeks is already bloodied up here. That was totally legal. I don't know why it wouldn't be. It wasn't an elbow. I love how the refs say knuckle up instead of like, let's get it on. Like they're just like all supposed to be say knuckle up. Weeks knocked down again by Kazgan. Weeks getting the count. Weeks, I don't know where he's cut. I think it's on his eyebrow, but he's completely bloodied up right now. He says he's still good to go. Knuckle up. Here we go. Left jabs, right uppercuts by Kazgan. Kazgan knocks down Weeks again, and the ref might call this. He's getting the count again. Weeks is getting the count again. 30 seconds left in this first round. All right, 20 seconds left. I think Kazgan can finish this, folks. Weeks is out on his feet. And looks like 19 seconds left. The doctor wants to look at that cut. Oh, it looks like his nose is busted. Oh my goodness, his nose is shattered, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. The doctor calls this fight. That, his nose, dude, it's like folded in. It's folded in on the top. Oh my goodness. Wow, props to Kazan there, man. That was a hell of a fight. Kazgan, that was a hell of a fight. It wasn't a long fight. It wasn't a technical back and forth Mike Perry, Michael Venom Page fight, but he went in there with one sole mission. That was to break his opponent's face, and he quite literally did so. All right, turning our attention to PFL now. Second round, Alcuin and Jean. 2 minutes left in the second round there. Again, focus has been on BKFC, but been keeping tabs on this PFL Challenger Series. At least the second and now third fight. Official decision for BKFC about to be announced in the center of the ring here. Oh, man. Cut right above the nose, and it is just mangled. It is just mangled. He destroyed him bad. Yes, indeed, Diego. Yes, indeed. Wiz Khalifa is either way high or just a bad commenter. Why not both? He could be both. He could be too high and a bad commentator. By the way, I have a question. When did Wiz Khalifa make a comeback? Because wasn't he kind of just like down and out after, I don't know, 2013, 14? Like when I was in high school, Wiz Khalifa was famous. Like Wiz Khalifa was like the first famous rapper out of Pittsburgh. Then it was Mac Miller. Mac Miller, had a way better career. I mean, rest in peace, Mac Miller. But he had a way bigger career than Wiz Khalifa. And somehow Wiz Khalifa is back. Like he performed on New Year's Eve on whatever the New Year's Eve special or whatever. Like when did Wiz Khalifa make his comeback? That's what I want to know. Because he was never like a great rapper. He just had like a few really hit songs, and then he did a bunch of features, and Snoop Dogg like made a shitty Netflix movie with him. And yeah, when did he make his comeback? I'm curious for that. I'm curious about that. All right, moving along here, folks. Moving along. That was an absolute dominating fight by Kazgan in his pro bare knuckle debut. All right, both of these next fighters, Armas and Lowry, coming off losses in BKFC. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll dive into their account, into their careers a little bit more. Wow, folks. This IPA is hitting me. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All right. Armas and Lowry are next here, folks. Robert Armas against Jakobi. Lowry fighting at 135. Not a lot of information on either of these fighters. I'm just looking them up right now. Yeah, other than their, Armas and his one bare knuckle loss, there's not much information on him on Tapology or anything. Jakobi Lowry, same thing. Lost to a Matt Russo due to a doctor stoppage in 2022, and Robert in BKFC, and Robert Armas in BKFC as well. Corner stoppage in the third round at BKFC 25. He lost to Travis Floyd. So there you go. Both of them trying to get into the win column here in a moment's time. They're about to make their walkouts here in a little bit. Like I said, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Not much info, much more info anyways, left on these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left on this BKFC card. Shout out to everyone who's joined us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks here in the live chat. So don't forget to drop a comment. Don't forget to swing by and say hi. If you're watching PFL right now, we got it up on the screen as well. I got the double screens going. I got 2 fights that I'm watching here. If you're watching PFL third round, Alquin and John just started here in the third round. Wiz Khalifa's on screen, high as fuck, trying to commentate this thing. Wiz Khalifa just hitting that. That's Wiz Khalifa right now. Hitting that purple stuff. Not surprised his commentary is not that good. All right, here's the next fight here. What weight class are they fighting at? They're fighting. It doesn't even say open weight. We shall see. We shall see. There's the ticker, folks. I appreciate you all. We do live fight companions around the world of mixed martial arts every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2. We did 1 championship this morning, paying a visit to BKFC right now and PFL as we got both of them going. Tomorrow we got LFA, and on Sunday we got Cage Fury. So a huge weekend of martial arts, a huge weekend of streaming, and I'm pumped to have you all along for the ride. Yeah, Zoomer, it's on YouTube right now, brother. It is on their YouTube channel. The whole event free on their YouTube channel. So I encourage everybody to watch it on YouTube and then hang out in our live chat. All right, we're going to take a quick break here as BKFC has a break. Again, if you guys want to talk PFL as well, I do have it. I'm not going to offer commentary for PFL unless the chat starts saying, just do PFL commentary as well. This is a BKFC fight companion, but and I'm sorry for those who really wanted to do PFL or wanted me to do PFL. And I know Zoomer Loyals, you're a little butthurt about it. My apologies. I truly thought like it wasn't going to be streamed for free on their YouTube. Now that I know it is, next week we will do PFL. We will do PFL. All right, we highlighted the fighters. It looks like Roberto Armas is the slight favorite at -125. They both don't have a win. They are bantamweight, so they're fighting at 135. Okay, I'll update the ticker for 135, then we'll take a quick break here. And when the fighters enter the ring, we will get right back into it. All right. On the other side, we'll be back for more Bare Knuckle FC live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you haven't already liked the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Subscribe to the channel so you never miss an upload. Ring that bell, folks. Subscribe and ring that bell so you never miss what we got going on here. Every Saturday, we got vlogs dropping on the channel. Every weekend, we have live streams, and I'm really excited to hang out and watch these fights with you. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question, drop a comment in the live chat, and we will see you in 2 minutes' time on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, this time in South Carolina for BKFC 35. And we also are watching simultaneously PFL Challenger Series Week 1 2023. They're all crazy, folks. What another crazy BKFC watch party here. What another crazy BKFC live event here. Round 1 in the squared circle. We got 135ers, both of them. One fight in BKFC, both of them one loss, both of them trying to get back into the win column. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Armas looking to be more the aggressor in this one. He does with the body shot and overhand left. Doesn't land. Good head movement by Lowry. Lowry in the red corner. Armas in the blue. Keep the comments coming, folks. Absolutely love interacting with you folks here on BKFC live here on this channel whenever we do fight companions. And both of them are just swinging hooks right now. Kind of throw technique out the window here. And Armas, he just wants to brawl. Armas just wants to brawl. Coming in here aggressive. Armas is going, what? Let's go. Oh, and Armas knocks down Lowry. Lowry's going to get his first count. Lowry right back up to his feet. Breathes deeply. Ref allows him to get back into this fight. 1 minute left in the first round. And Armas right back to it with the pressure here. Oh, and a good left hand by Armas. Armas doing good, entering the pocket, throwing a bunch of shots and getting out quickly, but he's applying the pressure. Nice body shot and left hook. And oh, another left, and that drops Lowry. And it is all over. It is all over. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Lowry didn't know what hit him. Oh my goodness. And he dropped to the canvas. Wow. Dropped to the canvas. Hard and heavy. What a shot by Armas, getting his first win in bare knuckle boxing, getting his first win in BKFC. Dropped once was Lowry. Dropped, dazed again, and then completely dropped. Beautiful combos to the body, then to the face by Armas. Again, Robert Armas. He's got some kickboxing, amateur kickboxing as well. Check left hook there. That was the first knockdown. Oh, and a left hook to the temple. That one's stunned Lowry, and then just left hook, right hook. And that was it. That was all she wrote. Yeah, Armas, he said he wanted in his, the broadcaster saying he wanted to come in aggressive, and aggressive he did. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll continue the stream. Again, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks. 4 more fights left in this one. We got Brandon Bushaw against Paul Teague next, folks. Didn't even get out of the first round. TKO Roberto Armas. Hey, I love when guys call their shots and then actually hit them, you know? Wanted to be more aggressive, and aggressive he was. In the first round, no less. In the first round, no less. Shout out to everybody watching the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to comment in the live chat, vote in the poll question. Hey, if you're shy and don't want to talk in the live chat, that's totally cool. Follow along with my commentary, follow along with my thoughts, and if you want to call me out for anything that I say, go ahead. Go ahead. We all rolled in the mud earlier in the stream. We all got a little dirty, but we all come out as friends, and that's what I love about this community as well. If you're a fight junkie, if you watch anything from boxing, Muay Thai, bare knuckle boxing, PFL Challenger Series, which is also on right now live on YouTube, I mean, you have a community here as well. Like and subscribe. Make sure to ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I'm going to give everyone who commented in this stream a shout out at the end of the stream, but just right off the bat, I got to say thank you, Zoomer Loyalist, Diego, Foul One, Big Nose You, JL, of course, Shane, one of our exclusive members, Rob Lawrence for all the love that he shows, Sammy Silver. I mean, there's so many more of you that we'll get into as well. I don't want to get through all of them right now, but, you know, DM, Brian, Brittany, Kaza, thank you all so much for joining. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all as well. All right, let's update the graphic on the screen here. Again, PFL Challenger Series, watching that simultaneously. We got Bushaw against Teague next year, folks. Bushaw making his BKFC debut against Teague, who is 0-2 in his bare knuckle boxing career with the promotion. Let's see if these guys have any other fighting, or have more of a fighting background, I should say, have more of a resume here on Tapology. All right, Brandon Bushaw out of Conway, South Carolina. He's 41 years old. He actually has a pro MMA record of 7-6, 3-3 in Warfare Fighting Championship. And he's actually he still was fighting MMA into 2022. His last fight, his last professional fight was earlier in 2022, back in February of 2022, but he did have a canceled MMA fight just in the summer, actually, of 2022. So that was canceled. Now transitioning to bare knuckle boxing in his 40s is Brandon Bushaw. Looking at his opponent, Paul Teague, 34 years old, is Paul Teague, though he looks like the 40-year-old compared to what Brandon Bushaw looks like. But anyways, out of South Carolina, they are lightweights, 155. He's 1-6 in his pro MMA career. Like I said, 43 years old, 1-3 in Valor fighting. And goddamn, like I said, 1-6. His only win was his first ever professional fight. And then he's lost every single one after that. He's got a 2-fight losing streak. Then he lost to Bobby Taylor in bare knuckle boxing. Then he went back to MMA, lost one. Went back to bare knuckle, lost one. Lost 3 more on the MMA scene on Cage Titan and Combat FC. Making his second BKFC appearance. His first bare knuckle fighting, or his first bare knuckle boxing match was in Toe the Line promotion. His second one was at BKFC 18 back in 2021. And now making his third appearance in bare knuckle boxing. His second appearance in BKFC is Paul Teague. They both weighed in at 155. Paul Teague has a little bit of height and a tremendous amount of 9 inches of reach on his opponent. My goodness, he's a tall, lanky motherfucker. Tired of seeing T getting knocked out. PFL has been good so far. I have PFL up on my screen as well, brother. Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much for joining, brother. Thank you so much for joining earlier today and won championship as well. Yeah, I got the double screen going on right now. And actually, I want to apologize to everyone. I would have done PFL, especially knowing a little bit more about what this show is, kind of how it's like the Dana White Contender Series of the PFL. I had every intention to just do a whole live stream for the PFL Challenger Series. However, I literally contacted the PFL and I was like, hey, is it only on Fubo? Is it only on Fubo? I'm not going to buy Fubo. Is it only on Fubo? They never got back to me. So today, of course, I'm like, oh, of course. They post a live thing on YouTube after the weigh-ins. And I'm like, oh, God damn it. They are doing it on YouTube, but I didn't have enough. I already posted my schedule. I'll be committed to BKFC, and that's what we're doing. So I promise we'll do some more PFL down the road if it doesn't, collide with any of the other big promotions that we do on Fridays. Next week, I really want to do some PFL Challenger Series, baby. But Mr. Grant Gregory, how is your Friday going, brother? How's your Friday going? Cheers to you, sir. Cheers to you. Thank you so much for joining. Mr. Grant Gregory, one of the exclusive members live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Next fighters are making their walkouts right now on BKFC. And again, I'm just going to run down all the exclusive members because you guys are so awesome and I appreciate everything you guys do. And one of the perks of becoming an exclusive member is regular shout-outs here on the channel. So shout out Gravedigger Jones, shout out the Ant-Man channel, shout out Peak Master, shout out Jay Herbo, shout out Mr. Grant Gregory, shout out MMA Dad, Shane Van Nuys, and of course, Mike Jones. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are awesome. And a special thanks to Mike Jones for the $1.99 super sticker. And I know Mr. Grant Gregory, you hooked me up with the $2 donation earlier today as well. So thank you so much, good sir. I totally forgot to drop this link in the Discord. That's another perk of becoming an exclusive member. You get to join our Discord as well. And it's kind of a one-time thing. Even if you just become a member for 1 month and then don't renew your subscription, well, you're always going to be part of the Discord community. So come and join us there. By the way, shout out to BKFC. I'm just looking. They have 11,000 people on YouTube. Shout out to them. BKFC. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. It looks like we have something to chat in here as well. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the circled cage is what they call it. Lucas Barbosa against, was it Itzo Babluedzi out of Georgia in the PFL Challenger Series. Typing in our Discord right now, telling them what we're doing for anyone who's missing out. Oh, look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. They literally have a hometown kid there right now. Brandon Bushaw they said is from Myrtle Beach, or is fighting out of Myrtle Beach right now. He's from Conway, South Carolina, but he's from Myrtle Beach originally. He's fighting in front of his home crowd here tonight. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Round one.
Let's get it all!
Oh, and Bushaw, he needs to get into the inside quick because of Teague's range, and Bushaw already did get into the inside there. Teague's yelling at him. Teague's saying, come on. Teague's not really picking his opponent apart at range at all, because Bushaw so far is getting into the pocket with ease. Bushaw with a big overhand. Let's get it on, says Diego. Let's get it on indeed, brother. Thank you so much for joining as always, Diego. I appreciate you, buddy. Was that a spinning back fist attempt by T? Come on, you can't do that in this one. You can't do that in this one. Big boys fighting in the PFL right now, folks. But we're keeping our focus on BKFC right now, and a couple good uppercuts by Teague in the clinch here. Teague doing some good work in the clinch despite him being the lankier fighter. And Bushaw lands a right hand. Oh, and the right hand and an underhook on Teague by Bushaw, and he drops Teague. Looks like it was a body shot, maybe even a liver shot as Teague is grabbing his stomach. That might be it. And the official waves it off.
Finish it! It is all over!
Teague falls again, 0-3 in BKFC. All Bushaw needed was to get in the pocket, and he tags the liver of Teague. Teague, as Mr. Grant Gregory said, Teague is down and out. Mr. Grant Gregory's watching 3 screens at once, but I think BKFC stream is far behind yours. They haven't even walked out yet. Maybe you just have to refresh it. It's on YouTube. Watch it on YouTube for free, Mr. Grant Gregory. Wow, well, that was quick. That was quick. Shane's watching the Raptors game right now. I know he's not tuning in, but he would have liked that one. He would have liked that one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. I believe the only women's bout here on BKFC here tonight, we got Nguyen against Dmitriyeva. Dmitriyeva is 0-1 in her BKFC appearances. Nguyen 1-0. Dmitriyeva from Russia. Nguyen from the United States. We'll dive into them a little bit more here in just a moment. It's on YouTube. I'm watching on my TV. This fight might be a banger in the making. Yeah, man, it's on the BKFC YouTube channel right now. What's up, hockey fan? Thank you so much for joining. How's your Friday going, hockey fan? Oh, they're laughing to each other here, the fighters, as the winner's hand's being raised. Back as we look at the PFL right now, Barbossa's in top position in the Georgians' guard, laying down some good ground and pound in his guard from what I've seen thus far. Who's been your standout fighter for anybody who's watching the PFL right now as well as BKFC? Who's been your favorite fighter tonight on the Challenger Series? Who do I have to keep my eye out moving forward? Who do I have to keep my eye out for as I rewatch Challenger Series? Because I will rewatch it later, because mostly my focus here tonight's been on BKFC. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do up to 5 fight companions every single week, minimum of 2. Hockey fans, not having a good day. I want to sleep now. I have a long day on Friday. Also, bad versus Ottawa destroyed Toronto 6-2. No way. Ottawa beat Toronto 6-2. Man, they're really missing Matthews already. Well, I hope you have a good sleep, hockey fan. I hope you have a good sleep tonight. Toronto, they'll bounce back. They'll bounce back. They're one of the top teams in the East. And Ottawa just had a good night. Just had a good night. That was a crazy body shot. That was right to the liver. Not, just shut the body down for those few seconds. I mean, oof. The crazy recent liver shot we saw was Brandon Moreno against Kai Kara France. That was nasty. Kick right to the liver. I mean, Cyril Gone, he kicked Tai Tuivasa on the liver pretty hard too, and Tuivasa just would not go down though. Kendley St. Louis had some promise. Okay. I'm going to rewatch the Challenger Series later tonight, like before bed, because again, I have it on here. I have the dual screen going. But, this is a BKFC stream. Love BKFC. Mr. Grant Gregory, BKFC every now and then, they haven't tonight. Every now and then, the user of like the YouTube account, whatever their social media person has literally jumped in our streams before and been like, love what you guys are doing, whatever. But it's usually probably when we have more views than we have. It's been a slow night for BKFC here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel tonight, but that's okay, folks. That's okay. Next week we'll do some Challenger Series. I apologize for not setting up this stream under the Challenger Series banner, focusing on Challenger Series. I didn't think I was going to be able to watch it tonight. I didn't think it was going to be free on YouTube. I thought I was going to have to fucking buy Fubo TV. I'll not give you that score because I told you the score. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thanks, but I'll stay up till like 1 a.m. tonight. On Fridays, you stay up till 1 a.m. You watch movies, sports, video games. What's your thing to do on the weekend? Tomorrow, I'm doing a live podcast recording. I'm going to beer release at a brewery, and then we're streaming. If I get home in time for the ESPN boxing match, we will do that. If not, then we're just doing LFA tomorrow and then Cage Fury on Sunday. PFL right now, Barbosa, the Georgian, how do you pronounce his name? Babuliedzi. Barbosa against Babuliedzi. Second round, about a minute into the second round, Barbosa looking for the takedown. From what I've been watching about this fight anyways, when Barbosa got top control, whether he's in the full guard of the Georgian or not, he was just laying down some ground and pound. Depends on if there's a Vegas games. I just stay on my computer. Do you play any video games? Mike Jones, I appreciate the super chat, buddy. Cha-ching. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know what? Don't go yet. Don't go yet. You know how I'm feeling after that? You know how I'm feeling after that? I got to get quicker at going back and forth with the pads here, but
Look at me now! Look at me now!
I appreciate it, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much for the support on the channel. Can't wait to hang out and watch some LFA tomorrow, brother. Seriously, it's going to be a lot of fun. And then Cage Fury on Sunday. That's going to be a lot of fun as well. We do so many fight companions here on the channel, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate every single time that you folks jump on and hang out with us and watch some fights, whether it's PFL, whether it's BKFC, whether it's one championship. I don't care. We have a great fight community here, and I'm excited to have all you along for the ride. Mike Jones, have a great evening. Have a good night, sir. I hope you have a good sleep, my man. And I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you, Mike Jones. Appreciate all the exclusive members here on the channel as well. Because I come home around now after church. But at least I have a shower before I go to church. Yeah. Busy Friday. Church, school, watching hockey. Glad you're hanging out now with us here, hockey fan. Appreciate it. It's a slower stream here tonight, hockey fan. It started off with a good chunk of people, but everyone's watching their sports team, their hockey, their basketball, their PFL. All right, we're on to the featured fight of the evening, folks. Not the co-main event, but the featured fight of the evening. Andy Nguyen against Nika Dmitriyeva at the atom weight, 115 pounds. Nguyen has 2 inches of reach on her opponent. Nguyen's the minus 600 favorite. They're both 5'4", so similar height, similar reach, similar body type, and they both made weight, 115 pounds. I go for late night meals on Friday. I had a very early dinner, so I may need to get a late night meal as well. PFL has made more millionaires out of journeymen than any other organization. I mean, yeah, I guess Bellator hasn't made many people millionaires. So you're right. You're right. I would say this year, though, there were some decent fighters who won. Like that Canadian, and I'm not even being biased, Pierre-Olivier Joseph. No, not Joseph. Pierre-Olivier. Joseph, that's a hockey player. God damn it, Isha. He was solid, and I think he only had like 1 or 2 losses in his UFC career. He was pretty solid. And then there's that other UFC cut, but who probably Rob Wilkinson. If he was back in the UFC, he probably could compete today. Maybe not be at the top of the division, but he's a solid fighter. So like, I don't know. What do you think, Mr. Grant Gregory? Do you think the PFL is as good or better than Bellator right now? I would say that it's almost there with their roster. I would say it's almost there. All right, Nguyen's making her walkout. Or sorry, they're showing highlights of Nguyen's walkout and just her fighting in BKFC last time around. But yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory, I think PFL is making more of a case to be on par with Bellator. And that's not saying much because Bellator is not crazy, but I mean, it is for a newer organization. It is good to see. It is good to see. And I mean, I'm almost more entertained watching PFL than I am Bellator these days. And like, I get it. There's some fighters in Bellator who are just damn good. Like you're watching McKee, you're watching Musasi, that, you know, the Nurmagomedov, the now champion. Like there are some solid fighters. I get it. But there's some solid guys in PFL now as well. It's pronounced Nguyen. My apologies. Andy Nguyen. I have dinner early because of church, so sometimes I have to get a midnight snack. I feel that. I don't know. What are you feeling? And what's available? I don't know. Like, depends what you snack on. Roster-wise, Bellator has more but better fight matches. PFL all the way. I got you. Hey, it's just good for the sport to see these promotions just get better, though, at the end of the day. And it's funny now that like the PFL and Bellator go back and forth as being the second best promotion when one championship's sitting there, cigar lit, Shotru just going, ha ha ha, we are the second best promotion. What are you guys talking about? All right, looking at both these fighters, Andy Nguyen, 6-12 pro MMA record when she fought MMA. She actually fought in Bellator. She went 0-1 in Bellator, 1-2 in Ryzen in her MMA career. Her last bare knuckle boxing match, she won against Cassie Raw back in 2022. She's also fought in Gamebred Fighting Championship 2, where she fought bare knuckle MMA. She's fought Muay Thai, kickboxing, and now back in BKFC. Her opponent, the Russian Bomb, is what her nickname is. Nika Dmitriyeva. 5-6 amateur MMA career. She had one pro boxing match, and this is her second bare knuckle boxing fight. She lost in BKFC back in 2022, where she fought at BKFC 29. She lost to Jenny Closis 38 seconds into the first round. So looking to bounce back, get back into the win column, and get past at least the first round is the Russian Bomb, Nika Dmitriyeva. It's not going to be an easy task against the fighting veteran, Andy Nguyen. Who do you folks got? Let me know in the live chat. I'm locking it in. Anything, just give me a suggestion. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich or some ramen. I know they're very different. Those would be my two go-tos if I would be choosing to have a midnight snack. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Dimitri Eva in the red corner. Nguyen in the blue. And Dimitri Eva is the one pushing forward right now, but good counter shots by Nguyen. One versus PFL needs to happen. Oh, that would be amazing. One championship would clean up, in my opinion. Or even Bellator versus one. I mean, Bellator just did versus Ryzen, and Bellator cleaned up against Ryzen. I would love, because they just are a better promotion than Ryzen. Let's be honest. They're top. No, I take that back. They're not a better promotion than Ryzen. Their top talent that they sent over to Ryzen were a lot better than the top talent that they fought there. They kind of chose the wrong divisions for that. But long and short of it, if one championship went up against Bellator, I think one championship would give them a run for their money. Not restaurant food. Yes, says Living with H. Why is the Russian wearing American bra? I think she lives in the United States. I'm not really sure there. I kind of snickered at that as well. Superman punch attempt by Nguyen. 40 seconds left. Nguyen with the good footwork right now is very stationary and breathing deeply already is Dmitriyeva. What time is it where you're at? It is 9:53 Central Time, brother. What time is it where you're at? We don't have peanut butter in my house, Isha, but I'll make a ham and cheese sandwich. Yeah, just a sandwich is a good midnight snack. That or ramen. Or you can go soup and sandwich. Oh, your brother's allergic to nuts. Fair enough. Damn, that sucks. What drink should I have tonight? Do you have any chocolate milk? Chocolate milk's good with a midnight snack. 2:35 p.m. for you, Mr. Grant Gregory, on Saturday. So Mr. Grant Gregory is living in the future right now, folks. Mr. Grant Gregory is living in the future right now. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Or I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen because I totally forgot as we get into the second round here, folks. Where Andy Nguyen, or I was going to say Nguyen again. Andy Nguyen got the better of her opponent in that fight. Not like a super big scrap, but her counter shots were way better. She seems to have a lot more gas in her tank, as Nika was already breathing deeply after the end of that first round. Nika, a lot of swelling under that left eye and a small cut on the center of her nose. Looks ready to go. Doesn't look like she's taking much damage at all. She pops back up off the stool, and we're about to get into the second round. I'll write that actually on this ticker here. Round 2. Again, appreciate you all joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Oh, and a nice left hand by Nguyen. That's how you pronounce her name? Nguyen. It's Nguyen. 10:54. So living with H, you're on Eastern time. Diego, 7:53. Diego's on Pacific. Go check. Yeah, let me know what you got. Let me know what you're working with. Oh, and Dmitriyeva with some nice shots now. A little bit dirty boxing by both of them. They separate. It just looks like Nguyen is just a little bit quicker with her strikes. A little bit better with her counters. And she's got way better footwork right now than Dmitriyeva, who's very just walking straight forward, very stationary. Upright, not really moving her head much at all. And as a result, not really landing with her shots. Yes, I have chocolate milk, but I'll have to open it. I keep forgetting Chan Mendes is in BKFC. Yes, and he doesn't have a fight, I don't think, scheduled yet. Like I looked through in Tapology the upcoming promotions or the upcoming cards, and I didn't see him on them, but I hope to see him again soon. He fits like so perfectly in this promotion. He put on some absolute bangers before. Or at the left side, particularly right next to the left eye of Dmitriyeva, starting to swell. I don't think it's a deep cut. She does have a cut on her nose. We saw that at the end of the first round. Not a lot of action in this second round. The aggressor, though. Oh, there we go. There's some counters by Nguyen. Dmitriyeva, though, is the one who's been the aggressor in this one. Oh, and she swung with the overhand right to end that round, and she did not get it. End of the second round, folks. Bro, you guys keep chugging mocha at home. I never get it home from the grocery store with me. I know I'm always chugging it like on the drive as well. No, I don't, buddy. No, I don't. I think you've asked me that before. Make it then. It's easy. Making chocolate milk is easy. All right, I'm just tuning into PFL right now, and it looks like the Brazilian lost the decision. Was that for anyone who's watching PFL, was that a fair decision that he lost there? All right, round 3. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Appreciate living with H. Haven't seen you in a while, buddy, and I appreciate you joining us here again. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
I'll make it closer to midnight Eastern and show you a pic, and you can pretend you have it too. All right. Now I want to make a sandwich. I do have some ramen, so maybe I'll eat some ramen later. Great fight so far, bro. I mean, yeah, the pace is there. The pace is there. Most of these fights, BKFC, they're just scraps, right, man? So they're just fun. Diego, appreciate all the positivity as always, brother. You're awesome. And thank you for joining pretty much every single stream, man. I absolutely love it. Diego joined us this morning as well. I mean, this fight, not the most technical fight, but ooh, that was a nice right hand by Nguyen. I'll have your suggestion another time, Misha. I need a light snack. Gotcha. Granola bar or an apple. How about just an apple? An apple or maybe an orange. I have an orange here. That's my snack. 55 seconds left in this third round. And I mean, Dmitriyeva, she's the one just walking down Nguyen right now. Standing on the outside center circle is Dmitriyeva. She does look more tired. She does look like she's breathing heavier, though. I don't know why Nguyen isn't the one who's starting to apply some of the pressure here. She does look like she still has more energy. They almost were in the pog here. It looks more like Nguyen's just avoiding confrontation at this point, looking for just a counter hook or something, but it's not there. As Dmitriyeva is just walking her down. Again, not a lot of action in this one, though. They're not firing too much. And there's a counter, straight counter left by Nguyen. Oh, and a right hand lands by Nguyen. Going for the Superman punch, but she doesn't land. Trying to go for the Superman punch again was when the bell sounds. That is the end of the third round. No apples at home or oranges, but I have a granola bar with orange juice because I need to finish that. That sounds like a good snack. Let's go. All right, Ray Cepho right now in one championship in PFL. He's giving out some contracts. Let's listen into that. I do have the PFL on right now. Let's see who's getting the contracts. I'll show you the pic and you can pretend you had them. Sounds good. I think I ran out of granola bars today. All right, just listening into the PFL broadcast right now to see who gets the contract. All right, round 4 in BKFC.
Let's get it all.
Still listening into PFL right now. We got BKFC. 4th round just started. When Dmitriyeva in the featured fight here. 2 more fights, co-main event and main event coming up next. John, the welterweight. The suspense is killing me. Is he going to get a contract or not? Anyways, 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the 4th round, BKFC. Again, footwork by Nguyen, but she's really just looking for those counters and Superman punches. Not really much else as Dmitriyeva is stalking her down. We should have a Rice Krispie. Oh, it's Friday. Screw it. Go with the Rice Krispie. 1 minute left. A nice right hand by Dmitriyeva. Nguyen answers. Who should win the PFL contract? Kennedy St. Louis or Thad Jean? I know our friend in the chat, Mr. Grant Gregory, saying that St. Louis's fight was really good. I hope he gets the contract. 44 seconds left. BKFC, 4th round. Nguyen, Dmitriyeva. Dmitriyeva just stalking Nguyen down. 2nd, 3rd, and now 4th round now. Whereas Nguyen had a very strong 1st round. Still getting shots out every now and then here. But for the most part, Dmitriyeva is going to win just because of the pressure that she's putting on, unless Nguyen gets a really, really good counter shot. But that's the thing. Nguyen doesn't have, seemingly she doesn't have a scratch on her. She's just not engaging that much here. Damage done, though. Nguyen is doing a good job. Bleeding out of the nose is Dmitriyeva. What's up, Bisha? Just popping in to say what's up. I'm out with the lady. I'll check back in tomorrow for LFA. See y'all then. Average Fight Fan. Cheers to you, buddy. Can't wait to see you in LFA tomorrow. End of the 4th round in BKFC. Still waiting to hear the contracts being given out in PFL. Plain or chocolate with sprinkles? Psh, chocolate, of course. And new middleweight champion in April, Israel Adesanya. How crazy is this, JL? 2 quadrilogies in the same calendar year in the world of martial arts and combat sports. I can't wait for my boy to beat the stone hands. Isn't that crazy? Moreno, Figgy, and now Izzy and Pereira. Mind you, 2 of their fights, I get it, were in kickboxing, but 2 quadrilogies in combat sports in the same year. It is pretty wild to think. Foul 1, I'm enjoying this fight. Me too. What time is LFA? I believe it starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. The prelims start at 7 p.m. Eastern. I mean, 7 p.m. Eastern is when the prelims start. Is anyone else's PFL stream just constantly freezing? They still haven't announced the contract winners. All right, we're getting BKFC back here. 5th and final round here, folks.
Let's get it all!
I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. The suspense is too much in PFL. Just pick Kennedy St. Louis already. He was the better fighter from what I heard. Russian is bleeding red, that's for sure. She's bleeding red all over her white and blue. Isha can now choose my stacks whenever I want one. Sounds good, hockey fan. Izzy was robbed. Got her stopped it early, yet Glover gets hit with 77 unanswered strikes on the ground. Yeah. Agreed. So chocolate with oranges now, Isha? Yes. Dmitriyeva still the one being the aggressor, stalking down her opponent. But you look at Nguyen's face, you look at Dmitriyeva's face, the counter game is winning this. As Dmitriyeva bruised on her left side of her face, nose is bleeding. Not using her strikes at range as well as she probably planned to do. 25 seconds left. Thoughts on Rockhold saying he's returning? I hope he signs in one championship so we can actually see him grapple. We can see him kickbox, and maybe we can see him do some MMA because he's good at all of those. Like he's an exceptional grappler. He's a very good kickboxer, and obviously, you know, he's a very good veteran in mixed martial arts. So I hope he actually signs in one championship. I think that would be awesome. All right, end of the fight. I would rather see Rockhold in one championship than fighting YouTube boxers. How many more fights for him? I could see him 3 more fights. Oh, how many fights on BKFC? 2 more fights, brother. The co-main event and main event. All right, so who won the contract in PFL? I totally missed it here. Or are we still waiting? So yeah, JL, 2 more fights left on the BKFC card. By the way, Barker was going to the All-Star game instead of Matthews. Okay, I'll have my late night snack now, Isha, and show you picks. Sounds good. Easy, Nguyen. Sorry, I keep saying Nguyen. Win for win. Foul one. You think Ngannou's going to one championship? Do you see someone made a whole Ryzen meme? They faked a press conference about him potentially joining Ryzen. It got me on Twitter. Hey, one champion. The thing is, Francis Ngannou, he never kickboxed, right? Imagine if he did some kickboxing, even if he had an amateur career in kickboxing, and he was able to join their open weight. And then Alistair Overeem comes back. They fight kickboxing, the rematch. I mean, how awesome would that be? Hey, Ngannou in one would be fun as well. There's a few fighters who I think would kill it in one. I think, well, maybe kill it's not the right term for a Luke Rockhold anyways, but I think Luke Rockhold with his with him being really good at kickboxing and Muay Thai, him being exceptional at grappling, and him with, former UFC champion in MMA, I think he just fits the perfect mold for a fighter in one championship. I think Francis Ngannou, wherever he goes, I mean, he's going to be fun to watch because we know what Francis Ngannou brings. I think Piotr Jan should say good night Jim Kite to the UFC after this fight with Merab, win or lose, and either sign in Ryzen or one championship. That's where he belongs. How would John Jones versus Blades do? Popularity wise, Blades is lucky he's fighting someone named John Jones. I think it would be hard for John Jones. I think Blades is an exceptional wrestler with really good cardio for his size. And as long as he doesn't get kneed or uppercut, or, get hit with an uppercut on the entry, which is literally what's knocked him out his last 2 times against knockout specialists, who, let's be honest, Ngannou and Derek Lewis, I mean, they hit harder than a heavyweight John Jones. I'll tell you that right now, even though I haven't seen heavyweight John Jones. I just know that they do. I think it would be a really good matchup for a Curtis Blades. Like, he might be too big for Jones to out wrestle, even though Jones has all the skill. All right, split decision here in this BKFC fight. Let's see who wins this one. Andy Nguyen wins a split decision. She did more damage. Even though the pressure was on her and she was on her back feet most of the time. Yeah, even though she was on the defense and employing the counter game throughout this fight, she did do more damage. That is a good decision. Okay, moving on to the co-main event here, folks. PFL is over, by the way. Shout out to everyone who is watching that as well. We will strive to do more PFL Challenger Series here on this channel now that I know it is being broadcasted on YouTube. Vote in the poll question, folks. We have another former UFC fighter on the BKFC card in this next fight. That is right. That is correct. We have Justin Scoggins is fighting next against Keith Richardson. Folks, if you don't know, Justin Scoggins, he's only 30 years old. 30 years old, Justin the Tank Scoggins. I don't know if you guys remember him in the UFC. He went 4-5 in the UFC, and he went 1-1 in Rizin upon leaving the UFC. He fought in the UFC between 2013 and 2018. He fought in Rizin between 2018 and 2019, only fighting 2 fights there. He also fought in Icon FC after Rizin, where he got a win. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now in MMA, making his pro bare knuckle boxing debut in BKFC is Scoggins. He must have been offered a lot of money for this one because the guy can still fight MMA. And if you look at who he lost to in the UFC, I mean, he lost some decent guys. I mean, Pedro Munoz, Ukal Saski, Said Nurmagomedov, and Yuki Montoya. Those were his last losses in he lost to Luki Montoya in Rizin. So he lost to Said Nurmagomedov, Ukal Saski, and Pedro Munoz in the UFC. Before then, he beat Ray Borg, Josh Sampo. What are some... And the only other 2 names, he beat an undefeated Will Campuzano and Richie Volusic, who was also undefeated when he fought both of those guys. He was... Richie Vakulik was 9-1. He was 7-0 fighting him. So 13-6, not the worst pro MMA record. 30 years old. He is a tank. He still has a gas tank. Justin Scoggins. Looking at his opponent, Keith Richardson, the rock star. He fought a lot of pro MMA as well. 22-11 did he go in pro MMA. He went 1-1 in LFA, 0-1 in Bellator. He won his last boxing match, not of the bare knuckle variety, but he did win his last boxing match against Nelton Marsh, unanimous decision at Global League FC 23. Before then, was on a 4-fight win streak in MMA, fighting in Fight Lab, XMMA, Global Legion, and Icon. Here to make his bare knuckle fighting championship debut against another veteran in the world of mixed martial arts is Keith Richardson. Keith Richardson is 9 years older than Justin Scoggins, and for that reason alone, I'm going with Scoggins on this one, locking it in. Raw Cold promotion choice are Bellator 1 Championship and PFL. He does want to box as well. He did make that known he wants to box. I mean, everybody leaving MMA wants to box because if you can get that right fight with the right promotion, you're going to get some money. Again, I would love to see him in 1 championship. Again, I feel like it fits the Raw Cold mold given just what his tools are. Here's a better look at the two fighters who are fighting next, ladies and gentlemen. How is that a split decision, right? It's based on damage. I mean, it seemed pretty one-sided for me. Just DM you the pics of my snack, and I'll send you the scores after my snack. I appreciate it, hockey fan. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying your snack. Thanks for the decision. It's so yummy. Well, you gave me the options I needed to help you make the decision. Let's go. Chocolate milk all day, every day, baby. Aaron, hell yes. What is up, Aaron? Thank you so much for joining. Aaron, I did adjust my my soundboard here. I don't know if you heard some of the new clips we have on the soundboard. This one's my personal favorite right now. Oops, I messed that up here. This is my personal favorite here right now.
Look at me now!
Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. What else do I have here?
Are you intoxicated or something?
A little chael sunning.
I can't let you get close.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
So I got some new sound bites to play around with here. Whenever Herb Dean is officiating a fight.
Come on, it's not over. It's not the fight!
I'm having OJ. I'll have chocolate milk when it's open. Right, you switch to orange juice. That's right. I mean, orange juice. I love orange juice as well. Love it. And what was the other one I had? Oh, yeah.
That's fucking illegal.
And, and for some of the group chat here, not everyone, but I know some of the group chat, you guys, while you watch the fights. So if you guys have any other suggestions for sounds you want on the sound pad, let me know. All of those ones are from your guys' suggestions. I was able to download them and clip them up before the show here. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2. And it's been a fun first 2 events here. BKFC. We have 2 more fights left in BKFC. We had 1 championship this morning. LFA tomorrow night. And then Sunday, Cage Fury FC. So a ton of fights this weekend for you guys to watch, and I appreciate you all hanging out here on the channel doing so. Done my snack. Well, that was quick. You should have your suggestion too now. Oh, I barely have any. I have ramen and this orange. That's about it. I don't have a lot of snack food. That's the thing. I don't snack much. I like to eat meals. I guess I do have some chocolates I can snack on. The roommate picked up some more beer I can snack on. No, that's not the healthy snack, though. All right. Co-main event of the evening coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. It's so funny. UFC veteran and MMA veteran Chris Lytle is the regular color commentator for BKFC. Keith Richardson, Justin Scoggins, they will be fighting at bantamweight 135. They both weighed in at 135 and a half. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, and we'll get right back to it. Let me know who you are rooting for in this one, folks. All right. Next, Keith Richardson, Justin Scoggins, live here. BKFC 35. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Let me know who you think is going to win this next fight against Scoggins and Richardson. I got the UFC veteran Scoggins. They're, again, both of them relatively new to BKFC. But both of them have been fighting and have decorated fighting careers. Mixed martial arts, boxing. Now going bare knucks in this promotion. Scoggins against Richardson making their BKFC debuts. Yeah, it's been a fun night overall. I mean, when isn't it a fun night when you have bare knuckle boxing? BKFC, a fun promotion. They're doing great things, and they're just growing so quickly. So shout out to them. And it's a big special shout out to them as well. Ah! There's a freaking bug that spider that was crawling up on my mic here. Get out of here, spider. Get out of here. I'm gonna take care of him here. Whew, I don't hate spiders, but that scared me here. You chilling there now? I just put a little cup over him. Anyways, Andrew B, what's going on, Andrew B? Whew, you just saw me like scream there a little bit. I looked to my left and on my notes there's this big ass spider. Blah, blah, blah. Then you can have ramen and an orange for a snack. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. For a second, I thought the women's fight was a co-main event. Close call. No. Although in BKFC, that one, let's be honest, that one wasn't the best. But in BKFC, some of these women can just bang, dude. And, I mean, if they have Paige Van Zandt on a card, she's co-main event all day, every day. I'm doing good, Andrew. How are you this evening, buddy? How are you this evening? Love the OJ. Love the OJ. The rest of the fights this morning were pretty damn good. The co-main event and main event were awesome, Andrew. Some really good Muay Thai fights. Not a lot of knockouts, not a lot of finishes on the one championship card this morning, but very good technical stuff. And other than the one stinker MMA fight that was on the card, there were two of them in total, but the second one was very much a stinker. The card was good. This one's been pretty entertaining as well. We've kind of been going back and forth. You know, we're commentating and keeping our focus on Bare Knuckle FC, but the PFL Challenger Series was also going on, so we were keeping tabs on that as well. But Andrew, very excited to see you here, buddy. Diego's got the UFC veteran Scoggins in the co-main event as well, locking it in. The first stream was good. It was early. It was early. We had a lot of people there though, and it was a lot of fun. I love Muay Thai. It was mostly Muay Thai. Only 2 MMA fights. One of them was an absolute stinker, and then the rest of the Muay Thai fights delivered, in my opinion. So one championship, that's my favorite promotion. And yes, UFC, they are the deepest promotion. They are the NFL, the MLB, the NHL of MMA. But one championship, they're the next best thing. They're the next best thing, in my opinion, and they are the most entertaining promotion, in my opinion. Your next stream is still TBD, and you will have someone on. All right, well, like last time, keep me posted. Oh, nice. Someone in your chat's coming on the stream. Cool. All right. And here he comes with some swagger, Scoggins. Scoggins, like I said, he fought 9 times in the UFC, twice in Ryzen. I mean, this guy, high-level MMA fighter. High-level MMA fighter. Did you like my play for Roblox? I did. It was fun. My night was good. Evergators was good. And they won 4-3 and 3 goals and 2 goals. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome that you got to go see a hockey game there. That is so cool, buddy. What's on the agenda for this weekend, Andrew? Again, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks here in the live chat. We do up to 5 fight companions every single weekend. This week, we have 4 on the schedule. We did 1 championship this morning, just ran down PFL Challenger Series, as well as a close focus on BKFC. Tomorrow evening, we're going to be covering LFA, and then Sunday, we have Cage Fury FC. Yeah, now I do. That's right. Well, you know what I look like and what my voice sounds like. 3 fights in 1 game. Let's go. You gotta love those smaller promotions, those smaller leagues where it's still Wild West of fighting. So Richardson's actually South Carolinian, so fighting in front of his home crowd here. He's at a Rock Hill, South Carolina, and Spartanburg, South Carolina is where Justin Scoggins is from as well. So 2 Carolina boys, 2 very, very decorated mixed martial artists. This should be a great co-main event, folks. Sounds good. You let me know. Oh, no, I know. But now you know what I look like and sound like, and now I know what you sound like along with what you look like. Justin Scoggins, Spartanburg, South Carolina. Like I said, decorated fight career as well. 9 fights in the UFC, 2 in Ryzen. I'm spilling all over my keyboard here, folks. Spilling on my keyboard. There we go. Just wiping this off a little bit. Just wiping this off. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Tomorrow we're going to my brother-in-law's for a community party, and Sunday chilling and watching football. Atta boy, Andrew. And look at that already. Richardson with some nice shots right outside of the clinch. They're in the pocket right now, clinched up with some dirty boxing. Richardson in the red corner, Scoggins in the blue. Very different stances by both of these fighters. Scoggins way more of a wide stance. Kind of looks like Tim Elliott there on his entry. Oh, it looked like almost Scoggins was going for a takedown. That's hilarious. No problem, no problem. Happy to help. Happy to help. 1 minute and 13 seconds left, and it looks like Scoggins. Oh, beautiful, beautiful entry combo there by Scoggins, and Richardson's already cut outside of his right eye. Man, this is a fun fight. 58 seconds left. I've got a few plans, Andrew. Watching fights, as you know, most of the weekend as well, but going to a brewery tomorrow, doing some live podcasting there for the Soto pod, and then they're releasing a beer, so there's like a little release party. Probably watching some more fights in the afternoon. Then Sunday, watching some fights in the early day, and then hanging out with the roommates. We might go skating on a friend's backyard rink, drink beers, eat wings, watch football, baby. Let's go. 25 seconds left. Scoggins trying to employ his jab. He can't really find it. Pretty even fight thus far. I mean, both these guys can scrap. They're clinched. No dirty boxing there. Separated. 15 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and Richardson doing a good job of landing on Scoggins when Scoggins is kind of recklessly entering the pocket. Scoggins just cannot land his jab, and that is it for the first round. There we go. I knew I had some paper towel handy for a reason. This is why I have, it's not my nice keyboard. It's my streaming keyboard. Because usually I have some liquids close by. Haven't spilled too bad yet on the live stream. Oh, dude, there was one podcast I was doing one time, and to this day, my laptop is still sticky as hell. I dumped a whole can of the brewski on the computer, and the computer like shut off and everything. It was terrifying. It was terrifying. All right, pretty even round there. First round, Scoggins, Richardson. Fun co-main event so far, folks. Again, if you dig my vibe, don't forget to drop a like on the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We have fight companions every single weekend, and we love hanging out with fellow fight fans here, fellow MMA and fight junkies. Round 2 in this co-main event.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'm going to update this so you folks know what round it is. Right hand from Scoggins there, and that was a nice one. Scoggins, though, just can't get his jab going. Ooh, and Richardson with some good uppercuts there as Scoggins is moving his head and going low. Scoggins not keeping his hands up, though. Very low style. Right hand there, followed by straight left jab, and that one landed clean on Richardson. I was like, Scoggins, when he's landing, they seem just to land... They land hard. They're talking right now to each other, which is pretty funny, too, because Scoggins doesn't have a scratch on him, where you look at Richardson... Right eye starting to swell a little bit. He was cut early in the first. Wow, the Canucks are beating the Blue Jackets. Sotopod's doing great, man. Sotopod's doing awesome. We're doing a lot of live shows now. Working with a lot of breweries. Working with Mark Parrish's vodka company. It's awesome, man. It's awesome being in Minnesota, being able to do it. And Scoggins got rocked. Richardson may be bloodied up, but Scoggins just got rocked and he got his first knockdown. I'll ask them, hockey fan. I'll ask them. I didn't hear that Jay Leno had a motorbike accident. I'm glad he's okay. Sounds good. Sounds good, hockey fan. And Scoggins just knocked down Richardson. It's a knockdown apiece in the second round here, folks. So far, this has been the best fight of the night. So far, this has been the best fight of the night. All right, here we go. Back in it. Each of them have a knockdown apiece. Each of them smell blood, quite literally. End of the second round. Again, the face of Richardson is a lot more beaten and battered than that of Scoggins. Here we go. As we're looking at the replays right now, Scoggins more of just like, a flash knockdown. He got tagged on the chin, lost his balance, and then got right back up. Whereas Scoggins punches on Richardson. Richardson now under the left eye is bleeding. Scoggins with a right and then a straight left right to the chin. And that looked like it might have even like Richardson was out just for a second, right back up to his feet as well. But Richardson's cut on the right side of his eye, and under the left side is a nasty welt, bruise, and now cut as well. I'll ask them for sure, hockey fan. I'll ask them for sure. I subscribed to the Soto Pod. Forgot to check back on it. No worries. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. All right, what are we at? Round 3 now.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Sold out crowd in South Carolina. That is awesome for this promotion that's been going on the road. Again, hockey fan, I have to ask them. I have to ask them. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. But I will say this. I use YouTube more than them. So I'll remind them the next time that they're on YouTube. I mean, like Kyle uses it a lot, but like I'm a YouTube junkie. Kyle uses it a lot for city life and things like that, and for his own content. I shouldn't even say shouldn't say his own content. His own content on city life. Looks up a lot of like fishing accounts and things like that to gain inspiration. But again, long and the short of it, I'll ask them to subscribe to you for sure. I'll send you the link. I'll send them the link to your channel. 1 minute left in this third round. 5 2-minute rounds here, folks. BKFC, bare knuckle. These two MMA veterans making their BKFC debut and going to absolute war here. Richardson's really looking for that uppercut. Scoggins, the only blood on Scoggins' face is the blood of Richardson. However, they got a knockdown apiece. I'll send them a link. I'll tell them to subscribe. Good left hand on the counter by Scoggins there as he's moving backwards. Scoggins looks a little bit more tired than Richardson, who's still firing on all cylinders here, moving forward. Also at a marshmallow. That is awesome. One day you'll get 100 subs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially the more you stream. All right, end of the third round here. 5 seconds left. Wow. So the second round has been the most exciting thus far as they each got a knockdown. That cut on the right side of Richardson, though, is nasty. I'm interested to see what that one under his left eye looks like. Richardson's corner saying that they think Scoggins is about to quit. There was a dog stuck on the sidewalk with stuff on him. That's no good. That's no good. I try to stream once a month on weekends only when NHL, even though it might be only a period or so. I'll stream NHL when you can, though. Yeah, you look at the face of Richardson right now. This is kind of like the women's fight that was before this. Like, one was more the aggressor, but they were getting tagged on the counter shots, and that's kind of what's happening right now. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. While you're here, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, and we're excited to have you folks here along for the ride. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat.
Let's get it on.
Fourth round, good head movement by Scoggins. Overhand left by Richardson, trying to set up that uppercut. Oh, and a nice left hand lands. I heard that one on Scoggins. That one's going to leave a mark. Both of them are now battered now. Scoggins is finally wearing some battle wounds on his face. But again, Richardson, left side under his left eye, right next to his right eye. Nasty cuts, nasty swelling. Oh, the uppercut lands. Left hand by Scoggins, uppercut by Richardson lands. They're just duking it out in the center of the ring. Andrew B, this fight's it's actually for free right now. If you look up BKFC, Bare Knuckle FC on YouTube, this fight is live on YouTube right now, brother. The main event of the evening, by the way, 45 seconds left in the fourth round. The main event of the evening will be Yosdenis Cedeno against Georgian Slaveski. Yosdenis Cedeno actually fought in the UFC, I think only twice, 2 or 3 times, but he has fought in the UFC. 26 seconds of straight left by Richardson. Richardson's winning this round, folks. As Scoggins is finally wearing some battle wounds from this fight. And he hasn't seemed to land much on Richardson. Richardson's just a step ahead of him here. Has a little bit more in the gas tank. His timing is still crisp. This should make me get more subs, right, Isha? Streaming more, yeah. And that is it for the fourth round. Fifth and final round next here, folks. Final round of the fight. Again, shout out to everyone joining and everyone who has joined throughout this live stream. We'll give every single one of you a shout out at the end of the stream. Fifth and final round. Here's a better look at the fighters here, ladies and gentlemen. No, I saw that. I'm just confirming what you said. You asked me, will that help? And I said, yeah. If you want to grow, at the end of the day, if you want to grow the channel, you got to post stuff, right? You have to be a channel to grow a channel, right? Whether it's 100 subs is your goal, whether it's 1,000 subs, whether it's above that. You gotta provide some stuff that people want to keep coming back to watch, and you got to do it regularly, which is something, even Kyle and I, we're trying to post more regular content. We're trying to stream as much as possible. Hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah, I am. All right, medical timeout for Richardson. Oh my goodness. That is a nasty cut under the left eye of Richardson. He can still see, though. He can still see, so the doctors are letting him continue. I mean, right jab from Scoggins. That's what has to land if he wants to win this fight. Fifth and final round, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Hell yeah. I look forward to watching those. And that'll bring more people to the channel for sure. Scoggins with the overhand right. And as I was saying, the fight's not necessarily going to end due to an eye closing now so late in the fifth round, 1 minute and 40 seconds left. But continue to jab that. Continue to do some more damage here. Again, I don't know what these officials judge based on, if it's damage or just like straight up points. If it's damage, Scoggins might win this one. If it's points, Richardson landed a good one there on Scoggins. Scoggins is rocked. Richardson's going for the kill. Richardson has Scoggins on the ropes. Landing body shots here in the clinch. Some dirty boxing. Scoggins still getting out of the way. Scoggins' nose is all bloodied up now as well. This is savage, folks. This is savage. 1 minute left in this fifth round. This is an absolute war. Absolute war. 55 seconds left in the fifth round. Scoggins breathing heavily here. How does Richardson still have this much gas in the tank? How is he still level changing? How are his punches still this quick? This Richardson guy is a great, great fighter despite being, 37 years old? 35 seconds remain in this co-main event. And what an exciting co-main event it has been. Scoggins on his last legs here. Scoggins, oh man, his nose is mangled. How's he even breathing out of that thing? He's not. That is the answer. Scoggins trying to time a 1-2. Goes in for the clinch. Separated. 10 seconds left in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, timeout? There's 10 seconds left. Why is there a timeout here? Doctor's looking at his cut with 10 seconds left. He can still see. He can still see. He's good. He's good. Let him in. 10 seconds left. Let's go, baby. 10 seconds left. Final 10 seconds. Yeah, dude, Scoggins doesn't have a nose anymore. Oh, Scoggins left a beautiful left and a right. What a fight.
Look at it finish
What
it.
a fight.
And it's all over.
Look at them. Look at them. Talking to each other after, showing some respect, leaking blood. Oh my goodness, what a fight. But that's the thing. When you put two veteran MMA fighters in there who have technical striking, oh my God, I can barely look at that. That is a nasty cut under the left eye of Richardson. It's making my eyes water. That shit's so deep. Mr. Grant Gregory, like the gas tank of Richardson, how he went that long, taking that much damage at that pace blows my mind. That is why I love this fight promotion. These fighters are warriors, man. These fighters are warriors. This guy Richardson, win or loss, he better hang his head up. He better keep his head up, hung up high. Hang his head up high. Keep his head up high. I don't know where I was going with that one. I'm getting tired. What a fight that was, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight that was. Oh my goodness. Any more music on your other channel? Yeah, Kyle posted this is the channel, Andrew. This is the music channel, Andrew. This is the City Life Project. This is the same channel. Of course we have more music on here. Kyle's recording his album right now, and he's posting actually vlogs of him recording, and he's slowly posting some more of his music. Andrew, if you click in the description of those videos, you'll be able to see Kyle's new music that he's posting. Hell yeah. Send me the links whenever you do, and I'll like them, I'll comment, and I'll digest that comment or that content. Damage aside, I think Richardson might take it. Me too, Mr. Grant Gregory. I think he fought the better fight. I just think like he's, again, I don't know how BKFC judges, if they're more like points based like traditional boxing, or if it's damage based. But again, Scoggins, like the damage that he sustained, that was very much that fourth round. That fourth round is where his nose got mangled. His nose is gone. Oh my. I saw that Victoria. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see him. Imagine they called it at 10 seconds. That would have been bullshit. That was a battle. That was the best fight on the card thus far. And that's the thing, when you have two talented... Oh, I missed a lot of comments here. When you have two talented fighters like those guys... 91 strikes landed for Richardson, 85 for Scoggins. Richardson threw 172. Scoggins threw 135. Pretty much similar on their percentage too. Landing percentage, 63% for Scoggins, 53% for Keith Richardson's. What a fight. What a fight. I'm like now about Matthews lost for 3 weeks and the desperate Leafs lost to the Sens. I hope his nose will be back again. Oh, look at it. It's broken. Look at under the left eye of Richardson. My goodness, that is a cut. What a great fight, man. True warriors indeed. Shout out to everyone watching right now. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do fight companions every single weekend across all combat sports. Keith Richardson wins unanimous decision. And you know what? You know what? That was the right decision. I hope to see Scoggins back here if he wants to keep fighting bare knuckle and not continuing his MMA career. Guys, Scoggins is only 30 years old, whereas Richardson's 37. All right, he's being interviewed in the center of the ring. We're just kind of listening, and I'll keep taking your comments. Man, these guys look so different compared to their fight matchup pictures. Faces are destroyed. That is a crazy cut. We'll make it public, Isha, but I'll send the links. Richie won it 100%. I'll make it right now and record tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Andrew's 36 years old. I'm almost 30. I got 2 more months and I'm 30. His cut is moving when he talks. I love the South Carolina accents, baby. I'm a dog. This is what I do. Oh, man. Looks like Richardson's father had passed away recently. He said it was an emotional time. His father's watching him right now, and he's proud of his warrior son. That was a tremendous fight. Hockey fans, send me the link too. I mean, I will check, but send me the link as soon as it's posted, and I'll be the first one to comment. What date's your birthday? Just so we can say happy birthday to each other. April 7th is my birthday. All right, folks. Main event of the evening next. Shout out to everyone who's tuned in and out of this stream. I appreciate you all. I know it hasn't been as buzzing as some of the other ones. One championship, KSW, for example. But I appreciate you all joining regardless. And this is going to be a fun one. This is a title eliminator fight for the 165 belt. Slaveski against Cedeno. Let's do a deep dive into their career here. I'll give my prediction, and then I want to hear your guys's. Just going to add the ticker here to the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into it. 165 pounds. No, actually, here, let me write next. Again, shout out to you all joining. I appreciate every single one of you. There we go. If you haven't subscribed yet, if you haven't liked the video, if you haven't checked out the channel, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a fight companion. We do up to five fight companions every single weekend, a minimum of 2, covering everything in the world of mixed martial arts. One championship in their Muay Thai fights, kickboxing, BJJ, and MMA, as well as Polish MMA promotions like KSW, BKFC, of course, UFC, Cage Warriors. I mean, you name the promotion. Just scroll through the live tab and you'll see we are MMA. We are fight junkies here, and we try to live stream as many as we can every single week. So join the community. I know it's been a quiet stream here today, but usually the community is buzzing. Usually the regulars here are going crazy, and you probably see a lot of them tomorrow for LFA. So again, if you haven't already, join our community here. Subscribe to the channel. Join us on weekly live streams. Check out our Saturday vlogs that we post, as well as a ton of our music and other fun content as well on this channel. I am heading out. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your weekend, brother. Cheers. Thank you so much for all the support, as always, Andrew. Have a great night. I'll send you the link. I'll make it a bit tomorrow. Now and the rest tomorrow. Sounds good. Got a song now for the music, Isha. What song are you using? All right. Main event of the evening. About to make their walkouts right now. Yosdenis Cedeno, 11-7-1 pro MMA record as he's making his walkout right now. He actually used to train with the Black Zillions. 1 win in the UFC, 3 losses, and he is 5-0 in CFA. He has 2 fights in BKFC, and he's won both of those fights back to back. He beat Alain Arzeno and Mario Vargas in his 2 BKFC fights, his only bare knuckle fights. He won via split decision in his first one, and he won via unanimous decision in his second fight. So it doesn't have a knockout, doesn't have a TKO yet in BKFC. He last fought in the UFC back in 2014. He was fighting in the promotion between 2014 and 2015. So he was very active in the UFC. But again, 1-3, only 4 fights in that calendar year. The Pink Panther, Yosdenis Cedeno. Looking at his opponent, Gogo Slaveski. Gordon Slaveski. Where is he from? That flag, I don't recognize that flag off the top of my head. Where is he from? North Macedonia. North Macedonia. Training out of Indiana right now. is Georgian Slaveski. He has an 8-2 pro boxing record, and he has 4 fights win streak in BKFC right now. He beat Ramel Amanov, he beat Justin Stills, he beat Dallas Davidson, he beat Evgeny Kurdanov, unanimous decision, KO, TKO, KO, TKO, KO, TKO, second round, and both in the first round. So his first bare knuckle fight, 1 TKO in the first round. Second bare knuckle fight, 1 TKO in the first round. Third BKFC bare knuckle fight, 1 TKO in the second round. And then against Evgeny Kuradov at BKFC, 31 unanimous decision. All of those fights in 2022. 4 bare knuckle boxing fights in 2022. This guy's an absolute beast. Looking to extend that win streak to 5 in the promotion for the title shot. Next is Gorgon Slaveski, and that's who I am picking to win this one. Gogo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let me know who you are rooting for in the live chat, and I will lock in your predictions. The good old hockey game by ST Connors. 3 slides probably. By Monday, it will be posted, either recorded tomorrow or Sunday. Can't wait to watch it, Victoria. Can't wait to watch it. Hockey from home. I like the new name. There you go. Hockey from home. That's good. That's good. Oh my god, this announcer's hilarious. For the man. What is he singing here? What is this? All right, 5 2-minute rounds. Title eliminator fight here, 165 pounds. Again, shout out to everybody who's joined us throughout this live stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Yosdenis Cedeno, the UFC veteran, fighting out of Miami, Florida right now. He's 37 years old versus the young 28-year-old North Macedonia 4-fight win streak in the promotion boxer. I mean, I'm going with Gogo, like I said, folks. I'm going for Gogo in this title eliminator fight. Again, shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this event. We appreciate you all. We will do some PFL Challenger Series in the future, I promise. I just didn't know that they were streaming it on YouTube, and I didn't know where to watch it because I wasn't going to fucking buy Yubo TV just for that one event. Excited to watch that next one. We will stream it live here. Don't you worry in the next couple of weeks. But for now, we have the main event of the evening for BKFC, and I'm friggin' pumped to have you all here for this main event. This announcer is about to have an aneurysm, and I love it. Let's go, baby. Honestly, Jay, I want the announcer at this point. I want this guy to throw down. He's more jacked up than anybody. Out of the announced fights, if you could have one fighter win, who would you pick? So, like someone who I'm rooting for as a fan, or someone who like I'm confident is gonna win, lock it in, JL style confidence. Because it probably Burns over Masvidal. Like confident 100% and excited to see it. Is that along the lines of the question you're answering or asking me? I put how long he's out and how he got injured, and also how he was supposed to play in the All-Star game and how Barkov will replace him, by the way, for the injured slide. Well, don't spoil it all. No, I'm just kidding. I'm excited for it, like I said. Both, well, definitely as far as like my lock pick, I don't think Jorge's beating Burns. As far as the other ones that were announced, who is Rob Font fighting again? Who's Rob Font fighting again? I do like watching Font fight. Let's see. Yana's Font. That's going to be a good fight. So just from a fan perspective, that'll be a good fight. Yana's Font. But yeah, Burns and Masvidal is probably like my number one. Anyways, let's go, baby. Final round or final fight, round one, BKFC main event of the evening. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
I'm not going to spoil the desperate game. I'll probably put score and the goal scorers and the matchup past scores to Adrian Yanez. All right, here we go. Clinching right now. Clinching and just picking up his opponent before letting go of the clinch was Slaveski. Was Cedeno. back in the center of the ring. Here they go, 1 minute and 25 seconds in this first round. Slaveski, he's looking for that overhand left. He's using that right hand straight or jab to set it up. Aggressive clincher, and the official tells Cedeno to calm down. This is BKFC. This ain't Muay Thai. This ain't MMA. Main event, I got the UFC veteran. Let's go. Let's get it on. JL, appreciate you popping back in here, buddy. Not the most bumping stream here, but it started off hot. The chat was going nuts. We had a decent amount of people, but I just love BKFC regardless. Like I said, with or without streaming, I'd be watching this, so it's cool to have a few of you chatting away here and just swinging for the fences with Slaveski. Didn't get credit with a knockdown there as Cedeno just kind of got pushed to the ground. 25 seconds left in this first round. And Slaveski just wants to go for bloke here. He just wants to end this. He wants to get the knockout. And there we go. I mean, Cedeno, credit to him. He's blocking those overhands of Slaveski. Slaveski almost fell out of the ring. So Cedeno is being warned by the ref that he can't push his opponent. All right, back in this final 10 seconds of the first round. Man, that co-main event, that was the funnest fight so far on the card. Let's see if this one can top it going into the second round. Swinging for the fences right now is Slaveski, and it looks like he got hit in the nuts just at the end of the round there. End of the first round here, folks. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. UFC veteran Cedeno against BKFC veteran now. 4 fights in a row. 4 wins in a row for Slaveski here in Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Sloppy first round for both of these guys. Oh, I just saw the dick punch. Literally shot right to the dick. Oh my goodness. Ouch, man. That was an uppercut right to the balls. See, in MMA, you see knees like that, but in this one, he's ducked so low to block or to duck under that overhand. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Knuckle up.
Let's get it all.
Cedeno moving around the outside. Left hook by Slaveski. And Cedeno rushes in. Doesn't get any shots off, but rushes in. Cedeno is the one pressuring Slaveski, though, with a lot of head movement and footwork right now. Is 2 different promotions in one night on YouTube the future of fighting? Well, YouTube is... It's kind of... My lights are flickering. For how... And again, I guess they're just not making any money off it, so they don't really care. But for how, like, crazy YouTube is with censoring some of their content now and not being violent and things like that, it's crazy that, like, a lot of big fight promotions are showing fights, whether it's Fight Pass, whether it's regional shows putting their prelims on, whether it's BKFC showing their prelims and or full fight cards like this. One championship. I think it's definitely a positive for the world of MMA, Foul One, 100%. Someone tell Dana White. Well, I know some of the Fight Pass stuff is on YouTube. Not all the time, but they will do some, like, certain prelims for events on the Fight Pass YouTube channel. 21 seconds left in this second round and not a lot of action compared to that co-main event. Pretty much a story of this fight is Cedeno's pushing Slaveski off of him, and Slaveski, the double left jab, just looking for that overhand or left hook. Slaveski weighs in Cedeno now. But Slaveski, I mean, he wants just that big shot. He wants that big shot. End of the second round. Someone tell Dana. Dana! I won't spoil the rest, Isha, but I know you'll look forward to it. Absolutely. I look forward to it right now. Share the link with me when it's done. I'll comment, I will like, and I'll share with my friends. All right, end of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, neither of them are landing too much here. I mean, so Daniel landed that dick punch, and that's like the most exciting thing that's happened in this main event. So hopefully things start to get a little bit more exciting here in the fourth round, or third round, I should say. My mistake. So looks like the hand wraps have been an issue for Cedeno. He actually had to cut some of the hand wrap, so hopefully this doesn't injure his hand. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Title eliminator in this promotion is on the line. His title shot is on the line, as this is a title eliminator fight. And Cedeno landed a good shot on Slaveski. Cedeno, he got rocked with on left side. He's starting to bleed, and now Slaveski's looking for that kill shot. And Cedeno dropped to his knee, got back up to his feet. Wasn't an official knockdown, but the blood in Cedeno's eye on his left side is starting to bother him here. Now, Slaveski stalking him down. Looking for that left hook over and over again is Slaveski. Hockey from home, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Have a great night. I hope you enjoyed your snack. Can't wait to watch the video, and I will see you on the next streams. Foul one. Shout out to you, Diego. Shout out to you, JL. Shout out to you guys for sticking around this evening. 55 seconds left in this third round. There's that straight right jab, looking for that left hook and or left overhand by Slaveski. Keeping his stance pretty low so he can load up with those power shots. A lot of fakes here. That left hook landed. You can see the mouth now. Cedeno bleeding. Cedeno's taking a lot of damage in this third round. The blood in the left eye of Cedeno starting to bother him. Don't stay up till 1. Gonna work on my video now, Isha, and chill till then. Hey, have fun chilling. Have fun working on the video. And again, I'll probably see you tomorrow or the next day live here on YouTube. Have a great one. And there we go. Slaveski drops Cedeno with 5 seconds left in the third round. Cedeno still a little wobbly. Cut right above his left eye. And there's the bell. Still a little wobbly is Cedeno. He's cut above his left eye. He's bleeding out of his mouth. He's smiling, but he was just rocked there moments ago. Slaveski, Cedeno in the main event of BKFC 35, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone who's been joining throughout this entire stream. Shout out to those who joined us while they were watching the PFL Challenger Series as well. We were tuning in and out of that promotion also. And I'm excited to do more of that promotion and do some live streams of those moving forward as well. Can't wait to check the results of the poll question later tonight, as there were 3 UFC fighters who were featured in BKFC today. He dropped him. Crazy fight. Diego, I did think that the last fight was more entertaining, but finally that third round, things started to pick up. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel. We fight companions every single weekend. Up to 5, minimum of 2. Hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Round 4.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. And Slaveski, right back to what he was doing before. Utilizing that right jab to set up that left overhand. North Macedonian. You don't see someone from representing that country or too often in mixed martial arts and boxing here. Bare knuckle boxing here anyways in this promotion. And I follow a lot of them. That's super cool. I didn't recognize the flag. That's why it threw me off at first. And it looked like Cedeno was rocked a little bit there, and he tried to throw a spinning back for something. Nice right uppercut by Slaveski. They're in the pocket right now. How much can Cedeno take? He's breathing deeply. He's breathing deeply. How much does Cedeno have? Left lands on Cedeno. Body shot on Cedeno. Right body shot on Cedeno. Clinching now Slaveski. Slaveski's starting to get a little tired too. They're breathing deeply. Cedeno doesn't even want to fight anymore. He's starting to walk away. Cedeno up against the rope. Right uppercut on Cedeno by Slaveski. Slaveski picking his shots now as he's trying to finish this fight. 45 seconds left in the fourth round. Cedeno wants none of him. Cedeno's walking away from him, not walking towards the fight. Cedeno gets rocked. Cedeno gets rocked. He gets pushed to the ground, but he got rocked first. Definitely cut bad, brother. Definitely cut bad. So Cedeno did get rocked, but was pushed to the ground after getting rocked. So the guy is a tank, but he's getting beaten up here now. As Slaveski lands two more. And that is it. The official waves off the fight. Last 10 seconds of the round, and the official waves off the fight. It is over. Slaveski will fight for the title in his next BKFC fight.
Look at the finish it! And it's over!
Increasing his win streak to 5 in the promotion. 5 straight wins in BKFC for Slaveski. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Yeah, and a clean straight left, followed by the push. But then the official just ends this as Cedeno's not doing anything. He's up against the ropes. He's up against the ropes, and he's just taking shots by Slaveski. Like, there was no way Cedeno was going to come back in this fight, even if he was allowed to compete in that 5th round. I don't know if that's energy drink or beer that Slaveski's dumping on his head there, but not as eventful as the co-main event. I would say the co-main event stole the show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting fight that co-main event was. Damn, he was hurting him like crazy. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. What a fight indeed. What a fight indeed. Diego, what did you like more? Did you like One Championship Friday fights, or did you like this event? Or I mean, Diego, you're just positive all around. You just love watching fights overall, don't you? 5 straight wins in BKFC for Slaveski. Official decision is coming up here in just a moment. When I missed One Championship, was it good? It was pretty good. I would say last week's was better. The Friday fights was better. Nongo's fight was unbelievable last week, but it was pretty good. I mean, you can't go wrong with some, top contender Muay Thai fights. I would say the 2 MMA fights weren't that good. They were both guys who were both opponents who were just making their debuts, or guys just with very limited experience. The first fight was fine. It ended in the first round via submission, 2 grapplers going at it. The second fight was an absolute joke to mixed martial arts. 3 yellow cards were given out for inactivity, and one guy, because he was going full Paul Craig, pulling guard whenever he could, he got a red card and ejected from the fight. No joke. BKFC, says Diego. Crazy card. Crazy card. It was awesome. It was awesome. So violent in the most beautiful way. Slaveski saying, I'm going to eat a large cheese pizza after this. Slaveski just being interviewed here in the center of the ring. And now he's going to be able to compete for the welterweight title in BKFC. Oh my God. He said, did you hear that? What a promo. Oh my goodness. He said, I'm going to win the title at welterweight, and then I'm going to jump up to 170, and I'm going to fight the only female in that division, Mike Perry. So, I mean, What a guy. Calling out Mike Perry, too. Just cheese pizza? Taking the win away. Well, it depends how many. If it's just mozzarella, then sure. But if you got mozzarella, feta, hit me up with some more good cheeses. If you got an abundance of cheese, not 4 cheese, we got 6 cheeses, then foul one, then we're talking. Look, man, I could quit the hippie lettuce. I could quit drinking. I probably could quit coffee, although I'd go through withdrawals probably for a week, and it would be just a very, my roommates would not be happy. I would be a very cranky bean. But I do not think I could ever quit eating cheese. Like, cheese is the world's best drug. I love cheese, man. Oh my God. Like, I'm just salivating right now thinking of like a good old baked brie. Some balsamic on some French bread, dipping that in that oozing baked brie. I mean, I love my cheese, man. It's my favorite drug. Although I will say, if I get pizza, I'm never just getting cheese pizza. Actually, you know what, Isha? I'll do the recap of the games in my weekly video for all the Canadian teams, though I'm not a fan of them all. A recap of the most recent games. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, you'll get some Canadian views. All right, folks, I am going to give my shout out to every single person who has joined us here on the live stream today. Shout out to Hockey from Home. Shout out to Foul One. Thank you so much for joining throughout this entire stream, Foul One. I really appreciate it, buddy. Diego, thank you so much for joining. Diego, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you for joining. JL, thank you so much for joining, JL. I appreciate it. Andrew B, shout out to you, Andrew B. Thank you so much for joining. Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory, and thank you so much for the $2 donation earlier today as well. Shout out to, I said Diego already, Foul One, Mr. Grant Gregory, one of the exclusive members here on the channel. Shout out to all the exclusive members on the channel as well. You all are amazing. Thank you for going above and beyond supporting the channel. As I scroll up here, shout out Aaron S. Thank you so much for joining, Aaron S. I really appreciate it, buddy. Hope to see you tomorrow for LFA. Shout out to Average Fight Fan who dropped in to say hello. Thank you so much, Average Fight Fan. Living with H, thank you so much. Living with H, thank you so much for joining, buddy. It's good to see you again. Shout out to Mike Jones for the $2 donation. Yes, everyone, join us for LFA tomorrow night. Very excited to see you all there. Shout out to Zoomer Loyalist to yes, I answered this question. BKFC, this event was free on YouTube. And this may have one comment of the night.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shout out to Big Nose U. I said JL. Shout out to Shane Van Nice, one of the exclusive members on the live stream or on the channel as well. Shout out to Rob Lawrence. The best thing to ever come out of Ontario. Rob Lawrence. Shout out to Sammy Silver. Thanks so much for joining, Sammy Silver. Shout out to Akame Kaza, who was fun, controversial, had some fighting words from me and some people in the chat, but I appreciate you joining nonetheless, brother. Thank you so much. Shout out to DM. Thank you so much for joining, DM. Again, Mike Jones, I thank you for the donation. Thank you for everything you do on the channel, Mike Jones. Dun, 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 dun. Keep scrolling. Is there anybody else here today? Brian and Brittany dropped in to say hello. Shout out to both of you. You are awesome. I appreciate both of you so much. Dun, dun, dun. Scrolling through the live chat. Benjamin, shout out to you. Benjamin, thank you so much for joining as always, brother. I appreciate you. And then Mike Jones also hooked me up with the #1 super sticker earlier today as well. So thank you so much, Mike Jones, for everything, brother. Thank you so much. Kyle, thank you so much, Kyle, for joining. I appreciate you. Formerly Habib, now Kyle. Who else joined us? Craig, thank you so much for joining, Craig. Hernan, Isha is the man. Hernan, you are the man, dude. Thank you so much for joining. And that was everyone who commented in the stream. I give you all shout outs because you guys give your time to hang out with me here and watch fights. And I want to show you guys a little respect and a shout out and show how much I appreciate you guys joining us here on the channel. Actually, you know what? I'll do recaps of the games in my weekly videos for all the Canadian teams. I'm not a fan of all. I'm doing Vegas and the Caps recap too. and the wild game recaps. You look at that. So much content, hockey fan. I absolutely love it. Well, that about does it, folks. That about does it for this live stream. Thank you all so much for joining. I will see you tomorrow for LFA. Have a great Friday night. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. But again, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern, we will be back for mixed martial arts LFA. And then Sunday, we'll squeeze in a little Cage Fury FC as well. Shout out to BKFC. Shout out to the PFL. I was going to say Contender Series, Challenger Series, and shout out to all you fans who joined 4-1 Championship early this morning and BKFC to cap off the night. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here on the live stream. Again, hit that bell for notifications so you never miss when we are doing a stream. We have Saturday vlogs that drop every Saturday, so make sure to check out the new vlog that drops when you wake up this morning. Or if you're a night owl, it will drop while you are still awake, hanging out this Saturday morning, early Saturday morning. Again, like and subscribe, hit me up, comment on the video. So excited to see you folks again for the next live stream. We stream a minimum of 5 live streams every single 5 fight companions and live streams every single weekend, a minimum of 2. And we have a ton here planned for you this weekend. So I will see you folks tomorrow. Thank you so much, Hockey from Home. Peace out, Diego. Thank you so much for the support. See you tomorrow for LFA. Have a great weekend. Have a great Friday. Peace. I'm out of here, folks. Good night. And we'll see you tomorrow for some more mixed martial arts. Like and subscribe. See you for LFA. Peace.